Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to Kebbi State, the burning Kebbi State capital. And this is Shehu Kangiwa Convocation Arena of the Waziri Umar Federal Polytechnic Burning Kebbi, the venue for today's event. That is Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program, to be performed by Her Excellency, the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, ably represented by the wife of the Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives in Nigeria, Fatima Tajuddin Abbas. As soon as they arrived at the venue, the representative, accompanied by wives of the governors of the Northwestern geopolitical zone of the country, started by inspecting the agricultural exhibition by women in agriculture in Kebbi State and women entrepreneurs, where various varieties of agricultural produce were displayed by women in agriculture in Kebbi State, and the end product of the produce processed by women entrepreneurs in Kebbi State are equally inspected. Now, the representative of Her Excellency, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, the wife of the Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives, Hajia Fatima Tajuddin Abbas, is back from inspection of the agricultural exhibition, back to her seat. And it is expected that the national anthem will be sung for onward commencement of the scheduled programs of event.
All right, I will hand over the mic to my co-MC to continue with the program.
Thank you very much for that wonderful presentation. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call on the security operatives at the front of this pavilion to please reduce your number. You are too numerous there. You have already covered the faces of our prominent personalities at this occasion. Please reduce your number. Come down from the pavilion. Let's start the program without any further. Your Excellencies, security gentlemen of press, please clear away from the pavilion, please. Calm down. Security gentlemen of press, clear away from the front of this pavilion, please. Calm down. Reduce your number, security operatives. You are too numerous there, please. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, let's stand up, please, for the national anthem. National anthem, sir. Thank you very much. May God in his infinite mercy continue to bless our great country, Nigeria.
Well, yeah, this is Shehu Kangiwa Convocation Arena of the Wazir Umar Federal Polytechnic Birnin Kabi, the venue for today's event. And that is Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program, to be performed by Her Excellency, the wife of the President and First Lady, Senator Oluremu Tinubu, ably represented by the wife of the Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives of Nigeria, Fatima Tajuddin Abbas. In the program, 100 special women, persons with special needs are expected to take home gifts of food items and other assistance home. 80 women agricultural beneficiaries are expected to equally benefit by agricultural equipment support that include solar-powered water pumping machines with their solar panels, so that they can engage in full-fledged agricultural produce, that is irrigation, under irrigation scheme, to produce rice, wheat, and other irrigable farm produce, to boost food security and ensure better life for their families. Beneficiaries from Zamfara State, Jigawa, Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, Sokoto, and the host, the Kebbi State government, are equally expected to take home some assistance under the Better Life Support Program of the Renewed Hope Initiative.
Kanazuru, honorable commissioners here with us, advisors to His Excellency, permanent secretaries, head of security operatives here with us, head of various board and parastatals here with us, women leaders, non-governmental organizations, other stakeholders from the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and State Ministry of Agriculture, fellow farmers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to once again take and acknowledge Her Excellency, the wife of the Kaduna State Governor, Hajia Zuleha Dikorada, all other distinguished personalities, securities, gentlemen of press. Let me foremost welcome you all to this historic occasion, which is being organized and chaired by His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Kebbi State, Governor Nasiru Idris Gwandu, under whose leadership here today in Kebbi State, the program will be performed. The program will be performed by Excellency, the wife of the President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is ably represented at this occasion by the wife of the Right Honorable Speaker, Hajia Fatima Tajuddin Abbas. I would like to welcome you all to this program of Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program, which will inshallah be performed at this very arena. I would like to welcome you all to Kebbi State, land of equity, a modern state being transformed by our amiable governor, the dynamic and the hope of the masses here in Kebbi State, His Excellency, Comrade Dr. Nasiru Idris Gwandu. Without much ado, I would like to go in line with our tradition here in Kebbi State. Whenever we have program of this magnitude, we usually start with an opening prayer. For that, I would like to, at this point in time, invite the representative of the State Grand Decade, the Chief Registrar Sharia Court, to come forward and lead us with an opening prayer, please.
صلوا على النبي الكريم. اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وأصحابه وأزواجه وذرياته وأهل بيته عدد ما في علم الله صلاة تدوم بدوام ملك الله يا أرحم الراحمين. يا الله كيمنا جاغورا wannan taron da Allah ya kaddari shugabanmu da samun gabatar da shi, ubangiji Allah ka sa taimakon ka ciki a yi lafiya a kare lafiya, abinda an ka shirya ciki da gabatar su Allah ka sa ya zama mai amfani gare mu baki daya. Allah ka yi mai jagora kawa jama'ar da tare da shi, ka ba su ikon ba su shawaran da ke amfanin mu su unwane shi. Allah ka taimaka mishi, ka taimaka mana baki daya. Allahumma inna nas'aluka al-afwa wal afiyata wal ma'afata ad-da'imata fid din wad dunya wal akhirah. اللهم اهدنا فيمن هديت وآفنا فيمن آفيت وتولنا فيمن توليت وبارك لنا فيما أعطيت وقنا شر ما قضيت فإنك تقضي ولا يقضى عليك فإنه لا يعز من آديت ولا يذل من واليت تباركت ربنا وتعالى. نستغفرك ونتوب إليك. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
That was opening prayer by the State Grand Kadi. And the event is being attended by the wives of the state governors of the Northwest Geopolitical Zone in the country, that include First Lady of Jigawa State, Her Excellency Hajia Hadiza Umar Namadi, First Lady of Kaduna State, Her Excellency Hajia Hafsat Obasani, First Lady of Kano State, Her Excellency Hajia Mariam Abba Yusuf, First Lady of Zamfara State, Her Excellency Hajia Horia Dauda Lawal, First Lady of Sokoto State and Chairperson, Northwest Zone, Her Excellency Hajia Fatima Ahmad Aliyu, First Lady of Katsina State and Vice Chairperson, Nigerian Governors' Wives Forum, Her Excellency Hajia Zulehat Dikoradda, and the host, the First Lady of Kebbi State, Her Excellency Hajia Zainab Nasara Idris Kaurangwandu.
Hajia Zulaiha Dikoradda, Her Excellency Uwar Gidan Gwamnan Jihar Kano, Hajia Marin Abaris Yusuf, Her Excellency Uwar Gidan Gwamnan Jihar Sokoto, Hajia Fatima Aliyu Ahmad, Her Excellency Uwar Gidan Gwamnan Jihar Zamfara, Hajia Horia Dauda Lawal, manyan jami'an gwamnati da suke tare da mu, irin sakataren gwamnatin jihar Kebbi Alhaji Yakubu Bala tafi da Nyawure, shugaban ma'aikata na jihar Kebbi, shugaban jam'iyyar mu ta APC mai albarka reshen jihar Kebbi Alhaji Abubakar Kana Zuru, kwamishinoni, masu gwamna shawara na musamman, manyan jami'ai na hukumomi daban-daban na gwamnatin jiha da tarayya, shugabannin tsaro da ke cikin jiha, manya-manyan ma'aikatan gwamnati, ƙungiyoyi masu zaman kansu, ƙungiyoyin manoma musamman maza da mata da suke halarci a nan. Jama'a muna muku sallama irin ta addinin musulunci. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Muna muku lale marhaban da isowa wannan jiha ta Kebbi, jihar da muke alfahari da ita, musamman samun sabon gwamna wanda ba taba irinsa ba a jihar Kebbi, wanda ya daura kuduri na canza fuskar jihar Kebbi zuwa birni na zamani, jiha irin wanda ta samu ci gaban da bata taba samu ba sai a wannan karo a karkashin jagorancin mai girma gwamnan jihar Kebbi, Comrade Dr. Nasiru Idris Kauran Gwandu. Ba zan manta da uwayen sarakuna ba, musamman mai martaba sarkin Kebbi da shi da 'yan majalisar da tawagarsa, dukkaninsu muna musu maraba da isuwa. Mai girma gwamna, mai girma mataimakin gwamna, manyan baki, an yi mantuni cewa uwar gidan gwamnan jihar Jigawa, me sunanta? Uwar gidan gwamnan Jigawa Hajiya Mujahida Umar Namadi tana tare da mu a daidai wannan lokaci. Your Excellency, muna maki maraba da isuwa a jihar Kebbi domin wannan buki mai dimbin tarihi. Ba tare da wani ɓata lokaci ba, zan yi kira ga mai girma kwamishinan ma'aikatar gona musamman ganin wannan shiri a ƙarƙashin ɓangaren abin da ya jibanci sha'anin noma ne. Zan yi kira ga honorable Alhaji Shehu Ma'azu mai girma kwamishina na ma'aikatar gona ta jihar Kebbi da ya taso domin ya gabatar da jawabin maraba a gaban wayannan manyan baki. Honorable Commissioner, bismillah.
The Commissioner for Agriculture and Natural Resources, Kebbi State, Alhaji Shehu Ma'azu, is being invited for his welcome address at this all-important historic event.
Nasiru Idris Auram Gwandu. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor, Your Excellency, representative of the wife of the President, a wife of the Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives, Your Excellency, the wife and mother of us here in Kebbi State, the wife of His Excellency, the Governor of Kebbi State, Their Excellencies, the wives of the governors of Sokoto, Zamfara, Katsina, Jigawa, Kaduna, and Katsina. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol for time. Your Excellency, distinguished guests, today is a very, very big and momentous day for me in my life. It is a day of self-fulfillment. Your Excellency, I was in Mina when the then APC presidential candidate called us as farmers to a farmers town hall meeting. In that meeting, I was privileged to endorse his candidature and the candidature of all APC candidates for the 2023 general election. We endorsed you and him, believing that you will be good for the people and you carry us along. Your Excellency, since after the election and after the inauguration, His Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, has done a lot of things to agriculture. He has declared state of emergency on agriculture and food security. He has equally taken agriculture to the purview of the national security. Your Excellency, he has introduced agro pockets where farmers were able to access inputs at a highly subsidized rate. Your Excellency, at the state level here, you have ensured that we have gone back to our farms. You have secured our farms. You have given us free fertilizer. You have given us pumps. You have given us food palliatives. You have given us so many things. And today, Your Excellency, the wife of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is empowering farmers across the northwestern region, all in fulfillment of the promises that you will carry us along as farmers. Your Excellency, equally, your wife is going to empower at the same time these people across the northwestern region with solar-powered pumps, with our food palliatives, and lots more. That is why today is a very, very big and fulfilling day for me. I was part of the history when the promise was made, and today, this day, the promise is being fulfilled. We say thank you all. Jama'a, ku yi hankuri na tsaya ina yin dogon turanci, ina farin ciki wannan rana da aka bani dama in yi maraba da ku zuwa wannan wurin. Wannan rana babban rana ce gare ni, domin ranar da shugaban ƙasa Bola Ahmed Tinubu ya mitin da 'yan manoman Najeriya a Mina 6 ga watan 11 2023 ina wurin. Ya yi alƙawalin zai taimaka ma manoma, kuma tun da ya zama shugaban ƙasa yana taimaka ma manoma kuma yau Allah ya kawo mu uwar gidansa za ta taimaka manoma daga jihohinmu guda 7 na arewa. Shi ma gwamna tun da ya zama gwamna a jihar Kebbi ya taimaka muna, ya kawo tsaro, mun koma gona, ya ba mu taki kyauta, ya ba manoma famfunan sola, ya ba mu abubuwa da yawa duka a cikin cika alƙawallan da suka yi. To kuma su kansu matansu ba a musu a baya ba, mamarmu za ta ba da famfunan sola ga wayannan mutane da suka zo daga kaukau a jihohi guda 7, saboda haka rana ce babba gare mu a matsayinmu na manoma. So saboda haka ina muku maraba, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala ya sa mu yi wannan biki lafiya ko mu kare lafiya, su kuma wayanda za a ba wayannan abubuwa ya zama alheri a gare su duniya da lafiya, su da za su bayar Allah ya ba su lada. Thank you.
Welcome address there by the Commissioner for Agriculture and Natural Resources, Kebbi State, Alhaji Shehu Ma'azu. Renewed Hope Initiative in Nigeria has been committed at bringing individuals out of poverty, educating them, and guiding them toward a better life for their families. Now is the time to invite wives of the Northwestern Geopolitical Zone state governors for their goodwill messages.
Excellency Hajia Zulaiha Dikorada, she will come forward to present a goodwill message. Yanzu kuma lokaci ne da za mu karɓi saƙonni na fatan alheri daga matan gwamnoninmu na wannan yanki na arewa maso yamma, musamman za mu soma da uwar gidan gwamnan jihar Katsina, Her Excellency Hajia Zulaiha Dikorada za ta taso domin ta sanya ma wannan taro albarka da jawabinta na fatan alheri. Your Excellency, sai in ce bismillah.
Masu kwando za su yi bari.
First Lady of Katsina State, the Vice Chairperson Nigerian Governors Wives Forum in Nigeria, Her Excellency Hajia Zulaiha Dikorada, is being invited for a goodwill message at this important event.
Senator Oluremi Tinubu, Hajia Fatima Abbas, the First Lady of Kebbi State, Hajia Zainab Nasara Nasir, my colleagues, members, wives of various state governors, Kebbi State officials, our people for Northwestern, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. So alhamdulillah, wannan taro na Northwest Zone da ake gudanar da shi a birnin Kebbi, wanda matar shugaban ƙasa ta hassasa shi domin taimaka ma al'ummar wannan yanki. Muna miƙa godiya ƙwarai ga Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu akan taimakon da take ma al'umma na ɓangarori daban-daban. Muna miƙa godiya ga gwamnan jihar Kebbi State da wannan taro da aka yi a ƙasan shi domin a taimaka ma jama'ar da suke wannan yanki da duk wa'inda suka samu halartar wannan taro. Muna ma kowa fatan alkhairi, Allah ya mai da kowa gidan shi lafiya, ya sa a yi taro lafiya a gama lafiya. Na gode.
Masha Allah, da Allah mu taba ma Her Excellency da wannan.
That was goodwill message by the chairperson of Northwest Governors Wives Forum, Hajia Zainab Dikorada, who welcomed everybody to the important occasion of this Renewed Hope Initiative support program for agricultural women in Kebbi State and in the Northwest Geopolitical Zone of the country. She extolled the effort of the governor of Kebbi State for hosting this important event for the Northwest region of the country.
Your Excellency, Bismillah.
أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أفلا يتدبرون القرآن أم على قلوب أقفالها أفلا يتدبرون القرآن ولو كان من غير عند الله لوجدوا فيه اختلافا كثيرا أبلغكم رسالات ربي وأنا لكم ناصح أمين. Mai girma gwamnan jihar Kebbi, mai girma matar sifika, colleagues dina da manya-manyan baƙi na muku sallama irin ta addinin musulunci. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. A cikin ayoyinmu da suka gabata, Allah yana gaya mana cewa ku karanta Alƙur'ani mana ko an sa yana a cikin zuciyarku. Ku karanta Alƙur'ani in ji Allah, ya ce ƙur'ani da ba daga gare ni yake ba, da kun samu tufka da warwara mai yawa a cikinta. Aya ta ƙarshe, annabi Muhammadu sallallahu alaihi wasallam yake cewa, ni ina isar muku saƙon Ubangiji na, sannan ni a gare ku mai nasiha ne amintacce. Duba da yanayin halin da yankin da na fito, Northwest da Northeast, masifa da take damun mu a rayuwa ba za mu samu maganin ta ba sai mun koma ga littafin Allah, tunda Allah ya ce fishi shifa'ul linnas. Once more, congratulations Kebbi State, for you have been selected to be part of the beneficiaries of the Need Hope Initiative agricultural support. I'm happy for you. Inshallah, Jigai is going to be the next state. And congratulations to the women farmers, that is the beneficiaries. Congratulations. And I want you to use the best use of these incentives that are going to be given to you today, the 16th day of April 2024. Then to go and sit down, please make the best use of it. Thank you, the initiatives of the program, especially the founder, First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, Kebbi State Government, for hosting us. I'm wishing you journey masses back to your various destination. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good message by the First Lady of Jigawa State, Her Excellency Hajia Hadiza Umar Namadi. She challenged the beneficiaries of today's event to take advantage of using the facilities, the equipment for improved agriculture production to enhance the life of their families by making the best use of the facilities to be given to them. And she equally extolled the Kebbi State government for hosting the event.
Hajja Fatima Aliyu Ahmad, wadda ta aiko wakilci a waje wannan taro domin ta taso ta gabatar da sakonsu na fata alheri.
Jagaba shine gaba. Sai tilin ba a kauye gari. Jagaba shine gaba. Jagaba shine gaba. Masu lema ba sa gari. Jagaba shine gaba. Masu kwando za su yi bari. Jagaba shine gaba.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Muna miƙa godiya ga dukkanin jama'ar da suka taru a wannan gurin. Daga Muhammadin mata gwamnan jihar Sokoto, Hajiya Fatima Ahmad Ali. Ubangiji Allah ya saka da alheri ya kai kowa gidansa lahiya. Allah Ubangiji ya sa abin da za a amfana ne da waɗanda sun ka assasa wannan da waɗanda za su karɓa. Allah ya sa mu dace.
A very brief goodwill message by the representative of the First Lady of Sokoto State, Her Excellency Hajiya Fatima Ahmad Aliyu Sokoto.
First Lady ta jihar Sokoto, Hajiya Aisha Idris Gobir, muna godiya kwarai da wannan sakon fatan alheri.
The First Lady of Sokoto State is being represented by the wife of the Sokoto State Deputy Governor, Her Excellency Hajiya Fatima Idris Muhammad Gobir.
Gwamnan jihar Zamfara, Hajiya Huriya Dauda Lawal Dare, ita ma za ta miƙe domin ta ce kalma ɗaya ko biyu na fata ga wayannan bimbin manoma da mayan baki da suka
a gidanku arziki tari tari taka antinmu.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Mai girma gwamnan jihar Kebbi, matar gwamnan jihar Kebbi da sauran manya-manyan 'yan ofishin ma'aikatar jihar Kebbi, sauran 'yan uwana matan gwamnoni da suka samu halarta nan wurin, mata zababbu manoma na jihar Zamfara, sauran mata da maza da manyan baki da suka halarci wannan taron, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Muna matuƙar farin ciki da muka zama cikin zababbu da za su amfana da tallafin mai girma matar shugaban ƙasa. Muna mata godiya, Allah ya saka mata da alheri. Ta yi ba so ɗaya ba ba so biyu ba mun gani. Muna miƙa saƙon gaisuwarmu. Allah ya mata sakayya, Allah ya taimake mu a jihohinmu duka. Allah ya ba mu nasara a wannan mulkin. Allah kuma ya mai da kowa gida lafiya. Kafin in ƙare, ina so in miƙa shawara ta ga mata manoma da aka ba tallafin nan. Ku zama kun jajirce, mata an san ku da ƙoƙari. Don Allah wannan ya zama tafarkin tashi daga talauci a kanku da wani ma naku. Allah ya sa muku albarka a cikin abin da ya baku. Allah ya sa alheri, mun gode kwarai.
Good message by the First Lady of Zamfara State, Her Excellency Hajiya Huriya Dauda Lawal. She appreciated the commitment of the Nigeria's First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, for her efforts in supporting the women and vulnerable groups across the country. She equally challenged women groups, particularly women farmers associations in the Northwest geopolitical zone, to take good advantage of the facilities and support to be given to them today.
Yar wasa al'adun gargajiya ta jihar Kebbi, wato Kebbi State Cultural Troupe, ku hanzarta ku fito kuma a takaita saboda muna da gajeren lokaci, kuma jama'a da suke liƙa kuɗi ba a liƙawa. Idan ana nufin alheri don Allah a miƙa shi a hannu, doka ta hana a watsar da kuɗi, kada a yi wannan. Don Allah kada wani ya zo ya haka bayan kun san cewa a riga an ba da wannan umarni. Kebbi Cultural Troupe, kada ku ba.
Now it is time that the Kebbi State Cultural Troupe are being invited to come and entertain the gathering at this historic event.
Ku zo ta nan, jama'a wajaye daga wurin nan. Ku dawo a nan, kada a ɓata lokaci. Wayannan kungiya ta wasu al'adun gargajiya ta jihar Kebbi sun je a ko'ina Najeriya har da ƙasar Nijar, sun yi wasanni kuma sun samu ma wannan jiha lambar yabo, sun kware wajen aika saƙonni, na ƙarawa da kan jama'a kan shirarruwan gwamnati da take aiwatarwa a wannan jiha. Da haka muna alfahari da su, kuma ku hanzarta dan gwari kada a bata lokaci.
The Kebbi State Cultural Group has been popularized in the campaign for the education and enlightenment of the Kebbi State people and Nigerians by extension within and outside the country to educate the public on the efforts of governments and government policies and programs aimed at developing the society generally.
So, mashallah, mashallah. Thank you very much, Kebbi State Cultural Troupe. We really appreciate you. Mun gode kwarai da gaske ƙungiyar wasan al'adun gargajiya ta jihar Kebbi. Muna godiya da irin gudunmuwarku. Wasan ku na da kyau, tana da daɗi, amma dole mu taka maka burki a ƙaramin lokaci. Mun gode kwarai da gaske.
Kebbi State Cultural Troupe, dressed in Fulani attires, holding their long sticks, but making their presentations in Kabawa zone. Not a punchy display. Their presentations, and now the program will continue.
Godiya da irin gudunmuwa da kuke badawa. To masha Allah, sauri a shaɗi an gama da Allah, hanzarta, mun gode kwarai da gaske. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to seize this opportunity to inform you that right now, TVC television are televising this activity live right now on their channel. A daidai wannan lokaci wato gidan talabijin na TBC yana watsa mana wannan shiri a kai tsaye a daidai wannan lokaci. Mun gode kwarai ƙungiyar wasan al'adun gargajiya ta jihar Kebbi. Wanda za su yi mana wasa ta gaba ita ce ƙungiyar wasan 'yan tauri na jihar Kebbi wanda suke daga Argungu. 'Yan tauri daga garin Argungu ku hanzarta ku fito, kada ɓata lokaci kuma a yi ƙoƙari a takaita wasan da za a yi, akwai ƙarancin lokaci.
Tauri from Argungu are being invited to make their own presentation to entertain the gathering here.
Ga uba ku kasake hali a Argungu kai ma za su ka tsoro. Iyaka da gwamna bawon kanta ni jawabi ni kai ma in ka rike shi daɗi shi kai ma kai wada ba kauran gwamna sabon gwamna Allah ya tabbata masu tunani ko tabbata mun taurin da ga sarki Allah wallahi na buda na samu hada ba sarkin karma Allah ya tabbata mai su tunani ko tabbata mun sarkin hada ba sarki kan ta rika godiya ali kan toman Argungu local government godiya ali kan toman Argungu local government sama madalla yau gaba kai ba sarki kai ba isa saba Shuk godiya ce a man fati godiya ce a man fati godiya ce ka karan gwamna na kanta ma ka karan gwamna na kanta ma yan jaha kabi ka karan gwamna na kanta ma yan jaha kabi aradu wallah aradu ba hannu yaro ba sai ba kauya ta na yabe kidan kasa ke dauri sarkani abu kan bismillah wuri ya kalla daga bala shiga daga yuka bayan ta ai ta kare bala daga ka daga yuka gaba kai nasare kina kallon ɗauki nasare Allah sa ki gaba lahiya da duniya Allah sa ki gaba lahiya da duniya godiya ciyaman mai adalci godiya ciyaman mai adalci haba ai ta kare
Karo Allah ya sauwaka karo mun gode kwarai da gaske. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is the famous and Tauri dancers from Argungu. We are very proud of them here in Kebbi State. Kuma mun gode kwarai, mun gode a bari haka nan mun gode kwarai da gaske. A ƙaron gwamna a bari haka nan yuka ba ta rabo a cikin mun sani da daɗewa. Her Excellency tana godiya kwarai da gaske da irin taku hikima. Mun gode ƙaron gwamna. Muna daɗa sanar da jama'a cewa uwar talabijoji gaba ɗaya ta Najeriya wato NTA ita ma tana nan tana watsa wannan shirin a kai tsaye a daidai wannan lokaci, kuma a bangare guda akwai TVC ita ma a kai tsaye take watsa wannan ko ina a faɗin duniya. Mun gode kwarai da gudunmuwarku. Yanzu kuma wato 'yan wasan bugun dawa ne daga yankin masarautar Zuru. Lokacin da ake bukin Ohola bukan fito domin su taya jama'a nishadi a hanzarta. Mun gode kwarai.
Another cultural troupe is being invited after the Ntauri Cultural Entertainment. This group is from Zuru Emirate, the Young Bogundawa, and they are there presenting their talent at this occasion.
Uncle my alheri, Uncle speak on Guamna Kai, yeah, Kai. Governor, to Guamna my alheri, Guamna so be Guamna, Guamna so be Guamna, Ele kama Guamna, Ele kama Guamna, Guamna so be Guamna, Kai, Guamna so be Guamna, Kaura so be Guamna. Kauna so biyu gwamna ikai alheri ciyama kana alheri ciyama kana alheri ciyama kana alheri tana speaker gwamna kai tana speaker gwamna tana speaker gwamna tana speaker gwamna to gwamna mai alheri kaura mai alheri kai kaura mai alheri wayo ka ba mu mota ka ba mu mota to kuge babu taya waya waya Allah rama Allah rama Allah rama kai wayo tuda kai ba Tuda khera tuda khera aloba kapere sawu aloba kapere sawu wana kawa dodo aiki kawa rogo bane dole a ce makura
to masha Allah Alhaji mai kudi Sale na tabbata da shi da tawagarsa sun zo domin su yi kara.
Portraying their talent on the cultivation of sorghum. That is what they know most and what they do most throughout their life.
Yan bugun dawa ne muna alfahari kwarai da su a jihar Kebbi idan ana maganan gargajiya suna gaba-gaba. Mun gode ku saurara ku ji yan bugun dawa daga masarautar Zuru. Mataimaki na musamman ga mai girma gwamna akan abin da ya shafi siyasa da harkar wutar lantarki Alhaji Kabiru Sani Giant ya ce a gaya muku ya ba ku kyautar mota albarkacin mai girma gwamna. Don haka muna taya ku murna, ku je in an tashi sai ku zo ku karɓi motan ku. Don Allah ku koma a gefe, mun gode, muna taya ku murna. A 'yan wasan aladun gargajiya na jihar Kebbi kuma Alhaji Mai Kuɗi Sale ya aiko a sanar da ku ya ba ku kyautar 50,000. A je da rawa mana a fita. Jama'a da suke tattare a wannan bangare da sauran jami'an tsaro, an umarce ni da in gaya muku mutanen da suke nan sun yawa. Ku yi kokari ku koma a cikin rumfunan nan da Allah a jaye daga wurin. 'Yan jarida kuma ku shirya da kanku yadda ya kamata. A haɗu a waje ɗaya ku jaye daga gaban rumfan manyan baki, ku dawo mana nan. Sauran jama'a da suke a baya, jami'an tsaro kuma ku ja a baya, mun gode kwarai da gaske. To masha Allah mun gode, muna da ɗaya ma mutane ba a watsin kuɗi a bukin nan na yau. 'Yan wasa al'adun gargajiya na jihar Kebbi ku zo, kuna da biyu ku isar da saƙonku ga manoma an gane da wannan shiri na musamman.
Zaman ka lahiya. Allah ya tabbata.
Sarkin dogarai, ɗan gwari, to sannunku da aiki. Wato wadda gwamnati ta mai girma tulumbu shugaban ƙasa, da mai girma ƙauren gwandu, wallahi komi aka son yi. Harkar noman ga da an ce a ba mata tallahi da kiyo, to an san abdan mata da masu.
Kebbi State Cultural Troupe again invited to make presentation as per enlightenment program. What they have been doing for a long time, portraying the impact of government policies and the programs to the general public.
Abuja shi na mun ka rakota mu kawo ta gaban mai gari bisa ga wanga tallafi da ake bayarwa na harkar noman mata, domin mu ma ba a ban mu a baya ba. Noma babu wanda ba mu yi, muna noman shinkawa, muna noman gero, muna noman tumatur, kai komi da kasan ana noma har da harkar kiyo duk muna yi.
Mata ai har tukin jirgin sama kuna yi mun sani. To shugaba barka da zuwa.
Thank you very much. You know, we are so happy because as you can see, we want to empower the women. They said if you train a man, you train an individual. But once you train a woman, you train the nation. As you can see, they are not going to be independent. They are not going to be dependent in little come of their husband. So we are so happy that we train them. All the 7 governors' wives are here. Northern governors, they are here.
Boka, aka
na ji an ce kana buɗata, na ce to bari yi kokari in handaro harakan mi, wallahi ni matata ba ta noma ban kai ta. Raka ina, raka da Allah ni a cire matata.
Na ka sani harkar noman ga ta mai girma ta ƙauren gwamnati shugaban ƙasa, kuma ka san duk abin aka ji ga yayi. Kai na kace wutar lantarki nan ta kahu, kai na kace Kebbi ta koma Abuja. Sa'an nan yanzu ce ma ta noma, wallahi ga hannun sai ka tuba.
Raka ne shi Hajja Nasare da ita cikin kwamitin noman mata. Shin jihar gata mu an ka gaito matan gwamnoni sun ka tau abinda ba a taɓa yi ba cikin jihar Kebbi. To da ta Idris Kauran Gondo, Allah shi ma albarka. Yanzu na dukin mari na nan, shin kana na nan, sakataren gwamnati na nan, kwamishina na watsa labarai na nan, Eji Kabiru Jain a ce jihar ga, a ce ni matata ba ta zuwa, a taya haɗa ma Hajja Nasare. Ni ma zan dinga zuwa kullum ina kai matata daji a gama noma ta yi aiki, saboda jihar Kebbi mu mata su ci da kowa.
Ai dan tulu na'am, Allah inda ka kuskure kai munafici. Kaga na da Alhaji Salisu nan, na Dusi Marina nan, mai jidana kaga lisi da Yakubu Bala tafi da Nyauri, sannan ga mai girma gole ga ƴan tawayen jihar Kebbi, gole da mataimakin shi, ka ce kai munafici.
Dan gwari, wallahi an yi abin da duk Najeriya ba a taɓa yi ne jihar Kebbi ba.
Allah na da.
kuma wallahi nan birnin Kano ba a taɓa samun gwamna irin ƙauren Gwandu. Wallahi da hawa ne yace expert din na sai an sake shi. Yace sai an ja sola, yace sai an sa internet, yace wutan nefa ba ka gane an doke wuta ba ka gane ba doke wuta ba cikin birnin Kebbi. Wallahi da lito da na aje Abuja ta. Ya ba ka capital. Ya ba ka sani ba kai da tulu. Allah jikka gwamna Allah saka na ba ka sani ba. Allah da sai jimi sola sai da mu gani kasa. Yanzu gashi kasa. Wanda gwamna da ya taba gayyatar minista so uku cikin jihar Kebbi. Kuma shi ne yi abin da duk Najeriya babu wanda ya iri ne. Bari in gaya ma ya raba shinkafa ya ba da albashi ya ba da kuɗin hutu ya ta gargaje ya ce kuma za a ɗauki ma'aikata jihar Kebbi za a warwala kuma a faɗa ma Aliyu Bandado a danga ɗaukar labarai a watsa su kuma ka waɗa ma Kabiru Jain wutan nefa ta tsaye jihar Kebbi ka waɗa ma sakataren gwamnati sannan ka waɗa ma kwamishina na noma dubutu tariba ka ce na sarkin Kebbi ubangiji Allah ya ƙara masa sarkin kuma akwai sarkin Kebbi Argungu Alhaji Dr. Samaila Mai kuma mai girma gwamna a waɗa ma sarkin Gwandu Allah ya ƙara mai lafiya sarkin Kebbi in ka ka waɗa ma sarkin Gwandu Allah shi ƙara mai lafiya kuma da Allah akai godiyar mu ga mai girma gwamna wallahi da wanda ka sarkin shi haka nake amma yanzu mukin mai girma gwamna da ta Idris Kauran Gwandu wallahi na koma hukiki kuma wallahi waɗa ma kwamishina mai watsa labarai na nace da Allah duk jihar Kebbi yanzu duk abin da aka gida da daji har da baka da abin kallo ka kunna redu da ba ka ga ba da tumbi ba yanzu ka ga dagwariya tumbi albarka mai girma gwamna kuma ni ba zan koma kasa mu bayan nan mun gode kwarai yan wasan gargajiya na ma'aikatar watsa labarai ta jihar Kebbi mun gode kwarai.
To masha Allah kungiyar wasan al'adun gargajiya ta jihar Kebbi albishirinku mai girma sakataren gwamnatin na jihar Kebbi ya ce ya ba ku naira miliyan 1 albarkacin mai girma gwamnatin jihar Kebbi Kauran Gwandu.
A wonderful drama presentation there by the Kebbi State Cultural Troops.
Akwai tanadi na musamman da ya yi muku ku same shi a gida Argungu in kun tashi. 'Yan taurin Argungu kenan muna godiya your excellency da taka gudunmuwa. Wato muna so mu dan dada haske ga jama'a dangane da wannan taro na yau akan irin gudunmuwa da mai girma first lady baya goya marayu uwar marasa kalihu uwar maza uwar mata a jihar Kebbi her excellency Hajja Zainab Nasir Idris ta ba da tallafi musamman ga dukkanin wanda suke beneficiary wato wanda za su ci gajiyar wannan shiri ta baiwa kowannensu injimin wato ruwa na solar pump duka a wayannan jihohi guda 7 na arewa maso yamma ta baiwa wayannan beneficiary 20 kowannensu an bashi injimin ban ruwa na solar water pump. Your excellency muna miki godiya Allah ya saka da alheri. Bayan wannan ba ana tsaya ba akwai kungiyoyi irin su 100 beneficiaries wato 100 special need beneficiaries 80 women in agriculture wato su dai 80 women in agriculture ta ba kowannen su buhun shinkafa makaroni man gyada magi kowannen su da kayan abinci ta baiwa kowanne daga cikin wannan guda 80 har wa yau a bangaren wato 100 special need beneficiaries wanda suka shafi wato mutane masu lalura a jiki ta baiwa kowannen su kyautar naira 100,000. Your excellency muna godiya Allah ya saka miki da alheri. So an dada mana haske an ce wato renewed hope karkashin jagorancin uwar gidan shugaban kasa an ba kowannen su kyautar naira 100,000. Muna godiya da wannan kyakkyawar gudunmuwa da kuma zo mana da ita your excellency. Mawaƙiya ta gaba ita ce Fati Nijar shahararren mawaƙiyar nan da ta yi suna a arewacin Najeriya take hanzarta ki fito za mu baki minti 2 kuma ina ganin da wannan za mu ruhe bangare na kaɗe-kaɗe da raye-raye musamman ganin lokaci ya tafi domin mu tunkari abin da ke gabanmu. ina Fati Nijar. Kada a ɓata lokaci a hanzarto domin.
A popular singer, Fati Nijar, that is from Niger Republic, has been invited to make her own presentation to decorate this gathering and entertain them. Fati Nijar is already on stage.
Fati Nijar. Muna godiya Fati Nijar. Mun gode kwarai. DJ.
Goya marayun nan na ce muku rumfar matan nan. Bisladi Zainab mai tallafin gajiyayyun nan.
Ba a rikawa a ba da kyauta hannu kuma mun gode kwarai da gaske.
Sauna daidai Bisladi uwa ga marayu. Bisladin Kebbi mama ce gatan gajiyayyu. Kin zama rana mama wa zai saki ki koyo. Fati Nijar ce kin ji waka ta
ba a watsa kuɗi ku ba su kuɗi a hannun da Allah
ba ta in yi da tsaro inji ne kenan mai matasa mai yan gayu ya ce da nake bi ko kuna su kaura ba sai dakata ba
ku ba shi a hannu ku daina watsawa da Allah
gagar gasa Bisladin Kebbi ba ai kuka da ke ba mai alfarma hajji zai
ku ba kauran gundigewa ku ba kuɗi a hannunta mun gode kwarai da gaske DJ mun gode Hajiya Fati Nijar. Waƙar kina da daɗi amma tilas mu dakatar sheki saboda lokaci yana tafiya. Ke ɗauko waƙa mai girma a wajenmu wato waƙar uwar gidan mai girma gwamnan jihar Kebbi Hajiya Zainab Nasare. Wannan waƙa muna ji da ita kuma muna jin daɗin ta mun gode kwarai da gaske. A madadin Her Excellency mai girma sakataren gwamnatin jihar Kebbi ya baki kyautar naira 100 Hajiya Fati Nijar. 500 Hajiya Fati Nijar mai girma sakataren gwamnatin jihar Kebbi ya baki muna godiya da wannan kyauta. To za mu kammala wannan kiɗi wato bangare na waƙe da mawaƙin nan na mai girma gwamnan jihar Kebbi Umar Makosa. Ba zai yi mai waƙa mu tashi ba baka ta zama mana mu ba lokaci ya yi.
Fati Nijar completed her own presentation at this stage. in Kebbi State, and now Umar Makusa has been invited to make his own presentation. He is a popular singer to the Executive Governor of Kebbi State, Nasiru Idris, NUT.
Mun gode Umar Makosa, shahararren mawaƙin nan na mai girma gwamnan jihar Kebbi.
Presentation there, a popular song by a popular singer, Umar Makosa, who popularized himself in the singing to extol the commitment of the governor of Kebbi State, Nasiru Idris, and his wife, the First Lady of Kebbi State.
Deputy Accountant General ya ce ya baka wannan kyauta naira 50,000 a barkacin Her Excellency. Muna so mu dauki wannan dama mu yi lalemar habin da mayan bakinmu da suke cikin tawagar mai girma uwar gidan wato kakakin majalisar dokoki na ƙasa. A tare da ita akwai Hajiya Aishat Bello Kawoje wato matar ɗan majalisar mu mai wakiltar Baguro da Suru a wannan majalisa ta tarayya. Kana akwai Mrs. Grace Ihonovere daga Uwan constituency in Edo State. Muna muku maraba da isuwa a jihar Kebbi. Akwai Hajiya Balkisu Abdulmalik wadda ta ce kwancewar gida ce ta dan majalisa daga jihar Kogi. Akwai Hajiya Zainab Kamba a uwar gidan dan majalisar mu na gwamnatin tarayya da ke bangaren Dandi da Arewa. Akwai Hajiya Umaima Isa daga Zamfara State. Kana akwai Mrs. Stella Eyochia daga jihar Benue, Buruku constituency. Akwai Imam Zamfara daga Bakura Maradu.
Now, after the cultural entertainments and presentation of popular songs by Fatih Niger and Umar Makosa, the program reads that the First Lady of Kebbi State and the host wife among the wives of Northwest geopolitical zone of the country governors, Her Excellency Haja Zainab Nasara Idris Nasare Idris Aurangwandu will be invited for her own speech at this occasion.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Yanzu kuma lokaci na da dai unhani da wannan dama in gayyaci First Lady ta jihar Kebbi kuma uwar gidan gwamnan jihar Kebbi
aminiyar sarkin gabas na Gwandu, aminiyar Ambursa, aminiyar Jega, gimbiyar Kaldi, gimbiyar Zauro, giwar matan Kebbi, gogon Mungadi, jarumar Kalgo, jarumar Hodama, jarumar Bunza, wakiliyar sarkin gabas, jarumar Hodama, jarumar Bunza, sannan kuma jagaban matan Arewa, jagaban matan Zuru, kadibul Qur'an, mai babban ɗaki Maduga kuma uwar marayu da Kebbi, Your Excellency sai ki taso da ƙarfin Allah domin ki gabatar da jawabi.
Babban goro sai magogin karfe.
Uwar gida sarautar mata.
Ba ma yin kiɗa guda har safe.
Zainabu na sare yan yau.
Duk wani mai tasa dole ya san tsife.
Uwar gida sarautar mata.
Ba daga wanki yanzu sai dai baya.
Zainabu na sare yan yau.
Na da kamar gibancin tuwo gaya.
Uwar gida sarautar mata.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وصلى الله على نبي الكريم. His Excellency Executive Governor of Kebbi State, Comrade Dr. Nasir Idris Kauran Wandu, Her Excellency First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, ably represented by wife of the Speaker of House of Representatives, Hajia Fatima Tajuddini, my colleagues Ina, Excellency, First Ladies, Jigawa State, Kaduna State, Kano State, Katsina State, Sokoto and Zamfara, member of the Kebbi State House of Assembly, Farm Commissioners, Permanent Secretaries, Local Government Chairmen, Royal of the Day, Mai Martaba, Sarkin Kebbi Argungu, security agencies, media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Ina mika godiya ta ga Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala da ya kawo mu wannan rana ta 16 ga watan 4 daidai lokacin da muke gabatar da taro na manoma na West North of Nigeria. Kamar yadda kuka gani, Her Excellency mata shugaban ƙasa Senator Oluremi ta kawo muna wannan aiki a Kebbi State mu gudanar da tallafi na manoma guda 140 wayanda aka zaba a cikin Northwest su ne Kebbi, Sokoto, Zamfara, Katsina, Jigawa, Kano and Kaduna. Dukansu suna wannan waje sun zo domin mu haɗu da su mu ba su tallafin da ta yi tanadi ga manoma. Kamar yadda kuka ji labari lokacin da muke campaign muna ta jan ra'ayinku da ku yi ƙoƙari ku zaɓi jam'iyya ta APC domin akwai alkhairai da yawa a ciki, ya zamana kuma ku zaɓi gona na APC don saboda idan shugaban ƙasa ya zama na APC, gona ya zama na APC, za mu samu alkhairai da yawa. Alhamdulillahi mun roƙa kuma Allah ya ba mu. Kuna ɗaya daga cikin wa'anda aka fara da su manoma domin ku ne ginshiƙin al'umma bisa ga noma da kuke yi na abinci kala-kala. Saboda haka ina miƙa godiyata ga matar shugaban ƙasa da ta jajirce ta kawo wannan tallafi ga manoma. A nan muna da manoma wayanda aka zaɓa kowane state guda 20, kowane mace guda za a bata 500 domin ta inganta nomanta. Sannan ni kuma na yi koyi da ita, na ba ku famfunan ban ruwa na sola domin ku ƙara inganta wannan noma naku. Ku sani kuma nan da shekara ɗaya za mu neme ku ku kawo muna abincin da kuka noma, kuma za mu sa a ziyarce ku mu gani in kun yi aiki da irin tallafin da aka baku na kuɗi da kuma kayan noma. Ina ƙara godiya da kuma nuna jinjina ga mai gidana gwamnan jihar Kebbi. Abincin ƙafo ne a gare ni, domin da miji ne da kuma manufa ce na kasance a tsaye a gabanku. Ina godiya a gare shi. Allah ya ƙara tsaya maka ƙauren gwandu, Allah ya ƙara tsaya maka ƙauren gwandu, Allah Ubangiji ya tsaya maka akan wannan mulki naka. Allah ya baka nasara, Allah ya baka duk abin da kake nema a cikin wannan mulki. Ina ƙara roƙon al'ummar jihar Kebbi su ƙara taya mu da addu'a domin wannan gona namu mai adalci ya kasance kamar yadda muka gaya muku gona ne na talakawa. Ina fata za ku ci gaba da yi mishi addu'a. Allah Ubangiji ya bashi iko ya cika alƙawuran da ya ɗauka, ya kuma bashi iko har abin da ba ku tunani Allah ya bashi iko ya yi muku shi. Ina godiya ga duk waɗanda suka halarci wannan wuri, matan gononi da matan 'yan majalisu da musamman 'yan majalisun mazamma suna nan. Ina godiya ga gonan jihar Kebbi. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Address there by the host, the First Lady of Kebbi State, Hajia Zainab Nasare Nasir Idris Aurangwandu, who emphasized on the effort of Renewed Hope Initiative, which is to bring individuals out of poverty, educate them and guide them toward a better life for their families. She said 20 women farmers were selected from each of the northwestern states to attend this occasion, and these 20 women from each of the northwestern states is being supported by the First Lady of Nigeria with cash of 500,000 naira each, and the First Lady of Kebbi State had joined her in supporting each of these women, 20 from each of the northwestern states, with solar-powered pumping machine and its accessories to go back to their states and re-engage themselves, recommit themselves into irrigation farming to ensure food security not only in the northwest geopolitical zone of the country, but across Nigeria and beyond the territorial boundaries of Nigeria.
Kada mai girma gwamna ya soma da su. Mai girma kauran gwandu ba anan ya tsaya ba. Ya canza fasali ya ƙara inganta sha'anin noma a jihar Kebbi. Shine gwamna na farko da ya fara bada taki kyauta a jihar Kebbi. Don Allah jama'a mu taba mu mai girma gwamna. Mai girma gwamna ya sa a yau garin birnin Kebbi idan dare yayi sai muga kamar yanzu gari ya waye. Sola a ko'ina garin birnin Kebbi ta haskake da sauran manyan garuruwa na jihar Kebbi. Ya inganta abubuwa da dama, saboda haka lokaci ne da zan yi kira ga jagoran talakawa, gwamnan baya goya marayu, His Excellency mai girma Comrade Dr. Nasiru Idris Kauran Gwandu, da ya taso da karfin Allah domin kai jawabi ga jama'ar kada suke halarce a daidai wannan lokaci. Your Excellency, Bismillah.
The host governor, His Excellency, the governor of Kebbi State, Nasiru Idris Aurangwandu Nasiru NUT, as he is popularly known, is being invited for his remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Your Excellency, the wife of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, ably represented by the wife of the Right Honorable Speaker, Federal House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Kebbi State, Your Excellencies, the wife of the Governor of Jigawa, Kaduna, Katsina, Kano, Sokoto, Zamfara, and the host Kebbi. Right Honorable Speaker, Kebbi State House of Assembly, members of the State Executive Council, our Royal Father, the Emir of Bargungu, Alhaji Samaila Muhammad Mere, CON, members of Kebbi State House of Assembly, members State of Executive Council, Kebbi State, advisors, SAs, local government chairman, our chairman of our beloved party, Alhaji Abubakar Kanazuru, and his members of State Working Committee, our guests that came from various states in the Northwest, our mothers, the women that are rightly sitting down here, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon all. It is my pleasure to be here today to witness this renowned initiative, which is an initiative of Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu. This concept is primarily geared towards stimulating the participation of women in agriculture. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our women in agriculture. Agriculture is indeed not just a sector of our economy. It is a way of life, a tradition that has been passed down through generations. Women have always been the backbone of our agricultural industry, playing a crucial role in feeding our nation and the world at large. Today, as we gather to distribute empowerment to our women in agriculture, we are taking a significant step toward ensuring their continued success and prosperity. Empowering women in agriculture is not just the right things to do. It is essential for the growth and the sustainability of our agricultural sector. By providing women with necessary resources, training, and support, we are not only empowering them to improve their own livelihood, but also strengthening our agricultural industries as a whole. Women bring unique perspectives, skills, and innovation to the table. And it is crucial that we tap into this potential to derive growth and development. I'm proud to see the progress that has been made in empowering women in agriculture. But there is still much work to be done. As a government, we are committed to creating an enabling environment that support and promote the participation of women in agriculture. We will continue to invest in programs and initiatives that empower women, provide them with access to market finance, technology, and ensure their voices are heard and valued. In the aspect of agricultural transformation and food security, it is imperative to note that during the short period of our administration, we attained appreciable level of accomplishment through the investment of about 28 billion naira, 375,500 for the procurement and distribution of the following. Kebbi State government is the #1 state in acquiring purchase of fertilizer worth 3.4 billion naira and distributed free of charge to our farmers, geared towards reducing the cost of farming. Covering the period between July 2023 to date, assorted grains worth 12 billion naira were also procured and distributed to cushion the effect of removal of petroleum subsidy, and additional grains of 4.8 billion naira were procured to distribute as palliative during the Ramadan period. Our administration have also purchased pumps, solar pump, LPG, and combustion kit of different capacities worth 6,170,500,000 naira only. We procured and sold to farmers as highly subsidized rate so as to encourage farming and reduce the cost of food production in the country. Power tillers, motorized pumps, sprayers, and other farming input were also procured in the total sum of 1,500,000,000 and distributed to farmers irrespective of their political inclination. Kebbi State government had earlier embarked on quail-based control to the tune of 40 million naira. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate all the women who are receiving empowerment today. Your hard work, resilience, and dedication are an aspiration to us all. I encourage you to continue to strive for excellence, to dream big, and to never give up on your goals and aspirations. Together, let us build a future where women in agriculture succeed and lead the way towards a more sustainable and prosperous future for all of us. I congratulate all of you. Thank you, and God bless all of us.
Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for His Excellency, our amiable and dynamic governor.
That was remarks by the host governor, the executive governor of Kebbi State, Nasiru Idris Kaurangwandu, who said his administration has so far invested more than 28 billion naira in agricultural production to guarantee food security. Also, more billions of naira were committed by his administration to provide palliatives consequent to open fuel subsidy removal by the government. He said more than 6 billion naira has already been invested in the procurement of solar-powered water pumps to irrigation farmers in Kebbi State, among many numerous developmental programs to enhance and improve the lives of the people of Kebbi State.
Mai girma, mai daraja, uwar gidan shugaban ƙasa, wato Senator Oluremi Tinubu, wadda uwar gidan kakakin majalisar dokoki na ƙasa Hajiya Fatima Tajuddin Abbas take wakilta wajen wannan taro domin ta taso. Right Honorable, lokaci yayi da zaki gabatar da jawabinki.
First Lady of Nigeria is being invited. Senator Oluremi Tinubu, ably represented by the wife of the Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives, Fatima Tajuddin Abbas, for her own speech and presentation of checks to the benefiting women farmers from the northwest geopolitical zone of the country.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا ونبينا وحبيبنا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم. The Executive Governor of Kebbi State, Your Excellency, Dr. Nasir Idris Kaurangandu, let me thank you for the colorful reception and the warm reception. Thank you, sir. The Deputy Governor of Kebbi State, Your Excellency Alhaj Abakar Tafida, the wife of the Governor of Kebbi State, Hajia Nasara Nasir Kaurangandu, the wife of the Executive Governor, Jigawa State, Hajia Hadiza Umar Namaji, the wife of the Governor, Kaduna State, Her Excellency Hajia Hafsat Ubasani, the wife of the Executive Governor, Her Excellency Hajia Zulehat Dikkoradda, Her Excellency, the wife of the Executive Governor, Kano State, Hajia Mariam Abba, Her Excellency, the wife of the Executive Governor, Sokoto State, Hajia Fatima Ahmed, Her Excellency, the wife of the Zamfara State Governor, Hajia Huria Dauda, the Speaker, House of Representatives, Kebbi State, the wife of the Deputy Governor, the spouses, members of House of Representatives, His Royal Highness Emir of Argungu, the representatives of the Emir of Gondu, Yauri and Zuru, the representative of the Chief Judge, Justice Halima Aliyu, the representative of the Grand Qadi, the SSG, HOS, COS, the special advisors, the honorable commissioners, the permanent secretaries, the recipients from various states, distinguished invited guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu. I'm here on behalf of the mother of the nation, my role model, Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON. I am delighted to be in Kebbi State for the Northwest Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program. On the 28th of February 2024, we were in the Southeast Zone in Imo State for the maiden edition of this program. I commend the dedication of the beneficiaries in the zone, and it is my hope that very soon they will begin to reap bountiful harvest. Today, we are flagging off the Renewed Hope Initiative Agricultural Support Program for the Northwest Zone in fulfillment of our promise to continue to promote the women folk, particularly farmers across the nation. As we speak, this program is holding simultaneously in 3 other zones, namely North Central Plateau, Northeast Borno State, Southwest Ogun State, while that of South-South will be hosted later. The administration of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, recognizes the pivotal role that agriculture plays in achieving sustainable development and assuring food sufficiency. Therefore, the Renewed Hope Initiative commitment to supporting women farmers nationwide aligns with the broader national agenda to strengthen the agricultural sector. Today, we are supporting 20 women farmers per state in the Northwest Zone, with the sum of 500,000 naira each. To this end, a draft of 10 million naira per state for the Northwest Zone will be handed over to the First Lady of Jigawa, Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, Kebbi, Sokoto, and Zamfara states, who are also Renewed Hope Initiative States coordinators for onward disbursement to all beneficiaries in the respective states. These farmers are those in the agrarian sector, animal husbandry, poultry, and fish farming. In a short while, the Renewed Hope Initiative will be collaborating with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture to empower potential farmers. In this phase, 75% of the beneficiaries will be young female farmers, while 25% will be young male farmers. They will all be specially identified, trained, and empowered. Also, the pre-identified 80 women farmers in each state for our agricultural support program will be carried along. I want to implore our women farmers receiving support today to seize this opportunity to expand their agricultural ventures, contribute to local and national food production, and serve as role models for others aspiring to join the agricultural sector. I am confident that this initiative will not only transform the lives of the individual beneficiaries, but also contribute to food sufficiency in the Northwest Zone. I urge all stakeholders, including government officials, community leaders, and non-governmental organizations, to work hand in hand to support local farmers to ensure food security in our community and nation at large. Given the mood of today, we've decided to have a twin event. The Renewed Hope Initiative Social Investment Program will be empowering 100 persons with disability small businesses owners in Kebbi State with the sum of 100,000 naira each to recapitalize their existing businesses. All pre-selected recipients of the grants will receive the funds today through our Renewed Hope Initiative Coordinator for Kebbi State, Her Excellency Hajia Zainab Nasere Idris. Let me thank you for the warm welcome. It's a colorful. I love Kebbi State. I would like to use this opportunity to inform you about some of the upcoming and ongoing activities of the Renewed Hope Initiative. Every Home a Garden. Our Every Home a Garden competition for the first time women farmers is still on. So each woman should have a garden, please. This program is designed to encourage our women to grow a garden in their homes. It does not cost much to grow food at home. This garden is to feed your families and share with your neighbors. The goal of this is to ensure food in every home. Hence, our slogan for this initiative is food on every table. I encourage you all to spread the word in your communities, please. The winner of this competition will go home with the 20 million naira. Entries are to be submitted through the state first ladies by October 2024. The best garden in the state will be selected by the state first lady and sent to my office. While the overall winner out of the 37 states representing all the states of the Federation and the FCT will be announced December 2024. Please get ready. We will soon be launching the Young Farmers Club in public schools across the nation. The motto of this club is "Growing the food I eat starts with me." The club will be launched in state-owned primary and secondary schools. The initiative is to encourage farming among our young population. The first school to start the club, either primary or secondary, will have their members kitted with brand club t-shirts and trousers. The school with the best farm for each state will be identified and prizes will be given to them, ranging from school renovations, equipping of school science laboratories, provision of ICT equipment, and upgrading of school libraries, as their preference may be. And you see, it's worth it. I encourage all public schools to participate as soon as possible and identify students who are interested in joining the club. One Nigeria, Unity Fabric. As we are in Abuja, the home of rich fabric and textile design, I'm happy to also inform you of our national fabric competition, One Nigeria / Unity Fabric. This competition seeks to create a fabric that is indigenous.
This is the network service of the NTA. We'll be joining our outside broadcast crew for another live broadcast. This broadcast will be continued later.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I crave for your indulgence that we remain standing as we take the opening prayer for this program today. Permit me. Of creation, direct our noble cause, guide our leaders right, help our youth the truth to know, in love and honesty to grow, and living lofty height attain, to build a nation where peace and justice reign. And collectively we all say, Amen. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, the First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria, a mother with the milk of kindness flowing through her, we welcome you warmly to the Gateway State, Ogun State. Her Excellency, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, C.O.N. Please, a round of applause for her, please. Let me also recognize the presence of the host governor welcoming the First Lady to the Gateway State, His Excellency Prince Dakpo Abiodun, C.O.N. In like manner, I welcome and I say thank you very much for bringing the First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria, to our dear state today. Her Excellency, First Lady of Ogun State, Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun. A round of applause for her. Let me also, in a special way, welcome the wife of the President of the Senate, Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is part of the entourage of the First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria, to the Gateway State today. Her Excellency, Mrs. Ekaite Akpabio. Please, a round of applause for her. First ladies of various states.
This is the network service of the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA. Here's welcoming you to the launch of Renewed Hope Initiative, RHI Women Agricultural Support Program for Southwest, and flag off of 2024 Ogun State planting season by the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and National Chairman, Renewed Hope Initiative, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, holding here at the June 12 Cultural Center, Kuto, Abeokuta, capital of Ogun State. The Renewed Hope Initiative, birthed by the First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, is a grassroots scheme designed to improve the lives of Nigerians, especially women and youths, across the 6 geopolitical zones of the country. This is what would play out here today as women farmers get financial and material support. We will give you details of as the event unfolds. I'm Kemi Akinwande, welcoming you on behalf of the Outside Broadcast crew. Thank you for joining us.
Of Imo State is here with us today. Her Excellency Barrister Chioma Uzodinma, you most welcome, and the First Lady of Kebbi State. You are all welcome to the Gateway State, Ogun State today. I extend this courtesy and recognition to the Deputy Governor of Ogun State, Her Excellency Engineer Noimot Salako Oyedele, FNSC, Her Excellency the Deputy Governor of Lagos State is equally here with us, Mrs. Oluremi Amzat. Her Excellency, you most welcome, ma, and all other deputy governors from other southwest states and their representatives that are here. Permit me to also recognize our former deputy governors in Ogun State who are here today. Her Excellency Alhaja Salmot Makwajola Badru, Her Excellency Chief Mrs. Yetunde Ononoga, you are most welcome. Wives of our legislators at the red and the green chambers, you are most welcome, as well as all other dignitaries. And permit me to also say thank you to all our royal majesties that are here to be part of this event. I must recognize in a very special way Kabiesi, the chairman of the Council of Obas, Ogun State, His Majesty Oba Dr. Babatunde Ajayi, the Akarigo and the paramount ruler of Remoland. Equally, Kabiesi, the Alake and the paramount ruler of Egbaland, His Majesty Oba Dr. Adedoto Gbadebo, CFR, Kabiesi, the Olu and the paramount ruler of Yewaland, His Dr. Kehinde Olubenle, all the wives of Mr. Federal Republic of Nigeria that are in the entourage of the First Lady, we warmly welcome you to Ogun State today. We equally welcome and say congratulations to the Deputy Speaker, Ogun State House of Assembly, Honorable Bolanle Ajayi, leading other distinguished honorable members of the Ogun State House of Assembly in receiving the First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria, to our midst today. All our federal lawmakers that are here, with special recognition going out to Honorable Kafilat Ogbara, thank you very much for being here today. And also, I'd like to pay due courtesies to members of the Ogun State Executive Council, as led by the Secretary to the State Government, who is here. I warmly recognize the new Head of Service, Ogun State, who is attending his first official assignment after his inauguration yesterday, Mr. Kehinde Onosoye. You are most welcome. Permit me to also recognize the body of permanent secretaries in Ogun State, all group managing directors, captains of industries that are here, chairmen of our various local government councils that are here, our own distinguished youth and very energetic man representing us at the National Working Committee of the All Progressives Congress, Honorable Tolu Bankole. You are all welcome to Ogun State. And permit me to give this special recognition to the Chairperson, Media and Publicity Committee, Tinubu Shetima Women's Presidential Campaign Team, Modele Sharafa Yusuf, who is here to receive the First Lady as well. All other various associations, societies, bodies that we have here, thank you very, very much indeed. Our Iyalodas, thank you very much. I've just been informed that we have with us the First Lady of Cross River State. Thank you very much for being part of this delegation. Enyo Basi Utu, Your Excellency, you are most welcome. The Iyaloja generals from Yewa, Egba, Remo, and Ijebu, thank you very much. And standing in for Kabiesi, the Awujale of Ijebu Kingdom, our Olori. Kabiesi, you are most welcome. All other Oloris of our Kabiesis that are here, we give this due recognitions to all of us and we welcome you. Egbe Oloja, Esheun Lopo Lopo, and the greatest Nigerian students, thank you very much indeed. We just give you a slice of what the Renewed Hope Initiative is all about as I beckon on my co-MC today, Mutrayo Afolabi Brown, the MD TVC Entertainment. Mutrayo.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to this auspicious program. Welcome to the Renewed Hope Initiative, Women's Agriculture Support Program, and also the Social Investment Program to support those living with disabilities. Today we are pleased to welcome everybody here to celebrate and empower women. This is spearheaded by the First Lady of our country, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON. Her commitment to women empowerment is evident in all our outing today, and we're grateful for such an amazing turnout for today. Senator Tinubu's passion for women's empowerment has been quite evident in all the various initiatives that the Renewed Hope has been involved in. But by means of background, let me give you an insight to what the Renewed Hope Initiative exactly is all about. So the Renewed Hope Initiative, Women Agriculture Support Program, and the Renewed Hope Initiative Social Investment Program for people living with disabilities in Ogun State are part of a broader effort to empower women and vulnerable communities. This is spearheaded by Her Excellency, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The program aims to address key challenges facing various groups, including those in poverty, gender inequality, and discrimination against persons living with disabilities. These are part of the Sustainable Development Goals 1, 5, and 10. The initiative began when she had invited all the various First Ladies across the country to come to Abuja to kickstart the process, encouraging them to join her vision for the Renewed Hope Initiative. Through scholarships, financial grants, and all forms of support, RHI has already made significant strides in improving the lives of women across the nation. This event serves as a platform to celebrate these achievements and reaffirm her commitment to creating more inclusive and equitable society for all. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, let's welcome the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu. Up next on the agenda for this morning
Ẹ ṣeun torí àkókò. Permit me to recognize the wife of the former President, Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's in person of our father, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo. Mama Bola Obasanjo is also here with us. Thank you very much, ma. Ogun State is a blessed state. Ogun State is a state that records first in different spheres of human endeavor. When you talk about good success, the foundation is laid in the gateway state, Ogun State. When you talk about women support that brings about monumental developmental springs up, then you beckon and you look towards the gateway state. In that wise, I respectfully invite the First Lady, Gateway State, to humbly give us the welcome address at this event. Her Excellency, Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun. A round of applause for her.
You are next.
Ṣoge òun lóge ti yẹ òní fàìsàn ògbà òní rámọ́wó ṣojú òní rogun àdánìkan gbélé.
Good afternoon, everybody. Your Excellency, the Mother of the Nation, Senator Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu. I think that because our time is very, very fast spent, I think Mr. Dosumu has done a very good job on the very extensive protocol. I don't want to keep us here too much longer, and I also want to apologize that we've kept a lot of people here waiting for long. So I'll recognize the First Lady of our nation, once again, the mother of our nation, Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, the wife of the Senate President, all the First Ladies, my sister First Ladies that are here, Lagos, Imo, Oyo, Ekiti, Edo, Bayelsa, Cross River, all the past First Ladies that are here, our Deputy Governor, my dear sister, Noima Salako Oyedele, the wife of the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Mrs. Hamzat, the wives of legislators, and all other dignitaries, our Royal Majesties, my very good friends that have come from Lagos. I really appreciate what you have done. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Egbe Olojas, and our women, our students, and the few gentlemen that are amongst us, because this is a room that is full of women, as you can all see. Thank you very much for honoring our invitation. I greet my dear darling husband, as you can see. Balogun. So I left the last for the best. You can see Balogun Leyi Obirin, the only man on the table. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. It is a great honor and a privilege to welcome all of you to Ogun State for the Renewed Hope Initiative, the RHI Women Agricultural Support Program, and the RHI Social Investment Program for people living with disabilities. Today, we come together to celebrate and empower our women in agriculture, a sector that plays a crucial role in our nation's development. I extend a warm welcome once again to Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, whose presence here today is clearly indicative of her mission to empower women and people living with disabilities. Our First Lady's advocacy for women's empowerment has been exemplary, spanning her tenure as the First Lady of Lagos State and later as Senator. Your Excellency, Ma, may your efforts have touched the lives of many across Nigeria, and we are indeed privileged to have you with us today in Ogun State. I also extend a warm welcome to my sisters, distinguished wives of governors from Lagos, Osun, Ondo, Oyo, Ekiti, Imo, Edo, Bayelsa, Cross River. Thank you very much for coming to support us and working hard in your own capacity as mothers of your states to impact the lives of women and the less privileged. I trust you are all enjoying the hospitality of the Gateway States. Ekabo to all of you. Only a few weeks after the inauguration of our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last year, Her Excellency, the First Lady, invited all of us, the wives of the 36 governors, to join her in the vision of the Renewed Hope Initiative. The idea was very simple: uplift Nigerian families through programs that impact people at the grassroots and provides opportunities across various critical sectors: education, economic empowerment, agriculture, social investment, and health. Since then, our First Lady has provided scholarships for students, of which Ogun State is a beneficiary. Secondly, this past December, families across all the 775 local governments in Nigeria received cash grants directly from the First Lady to celebrate Christmas. Then last month, we were called to nominate students who have chosen agriculture as a field of study for an all-expense-paid scholarship to Belarus. I think our First Lady deserves an appreciation and a round of applause. This is one amongst many. The Renewed Hope Initiative program directly contributes to SDG 1, no poverty, SDG 5, gender equality, and SDG 10, reduced inequalities, which are crucial for our nation's development. In Ogun State, my husband, Prince Dakwa Abiodun's administration, is committed to implementing these goals and addressing the challenges faced by our women and vulnerable populations. Through initiatives like the Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program and the support of persons with disabilities, we are working towards creating a more inclusive and equitable society for all. Increasing women's access to agricultural finance is very, very crucial. It is a fact that financing women ensures greater impact in families with the potential to impact the whole community. This is particularly important in Nigeria's context, where economic development stimulated through agriculture can significantly impact several sustainable development goals. Supporting female farmers in Ogun State to engage with agro-processors and take advantage of the proximity to Lagos can benefit all stakeholders along the agricultural value chain. I appreciate the work of women leaders in agriculture and associations like Farmers for Progress, Nigeria Females in Agriculture, and others who are charting a way in the sector with the backing of our governor. On a final note, I want to point out that the Discrimination Against Persons with Disabilities Prohibition Law has existed now for 5 years. More people, governments, and organizations are committed to promoting the rights and the well-being of people living with disabilities. As the mother of the nation, Her Excellency, the First Lady of Nigeria, is now at the forefront of championing this cause and giving a voice to people living with disabilities like never before. The Renewed Hope Initiative Social Investment Program guarantees that people living with disabilities can continue to be productive members of society, contributing to our economy and doing their part in nation building. When you speak to many people living with disabilities, all they are asking for is a chance to work and to be treated with dignity. So thank you to Her Excellency once again for making the difference. As we carry on the business of the day, I would like to once again express my deepest gratitude to Nigeria's First Lady, our mother, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, a mother indeed, for her tireless efforts in championing the cause of women's empowerment and Nigerians in general. I also thank all our distinguished guests and partners for their support and participation in this program. Thank you very much for listening, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Let's keep the applause. Let's keep the applause coming. That was Her Excellency Bamidele Babiodun, First Lady Ogun State, and the Renewed Hope Initiative State Coordinator. So we'll be moving on very quickly with the program because our time is fast spent. And I'll be welcoming right now to the podium Her Excellency Engineer Tamino Minini Makinde, the First Lady Oyo State Southwest Zonal Chairman, for her goodwill message. Mawala o, Mawala o, Ayamakide awa Mawala o, Mola. Tamino Minini, Ayamakide awa Mawala o, Mawala o, Mawala o, Ayamakide awa Mawala o, Mola. Oyo State, Ayamakide awa Mawala o, Mola. Tamino Minini, Kabo, Tamino Minini, Kabo, Tamino Minini.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before I start, I would like to acknowledge our mommy, Her Excellency, the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, for making it possible. Mommy, thank you. I also want to thank His Excellency, the Governor of Ogun State. Your Excellency, thank you so much for all that you've put in for us to be gathered here. I want to acknowledge Her Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Ogun State, Mrs. Salako. I tried. Now, her name is Mrs. Salako. It's funny, right? Some of you cannot pronounce my name. I also want to appreciate all my sisters, Your Excellency Ogun, who just spoke. I also want to appreciate my very sister sitting next to me, Her Excellency Lagos, Her Excellency Oshun, Her Excellency Ekiti, Her Excellency Bayelsa for making it out to our zone, Her Excellency Cross River, I appreciate you. Her Excellency, my darling sister Edo, you're welcome. And Her Excellency Imo, thank you so much for being here. To all the excellencies here present, our mommy, Mommy Obasanjo, you're welcome. all dignitaries that are present, you're all welcome. My dear women and beneficiaries of this agricultural support program, ladies and gentlemen of the press. My sister, Her Excellency Ogun, had said a lot. I really appreciate Mommy for what she has done. However, personally, it is a pleasure for me to be here this morning at this Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program for the Southwest Zone. I want to thank Her Excellency, our dear Mommy of this nation. Once again, thank you, our Mommy Senator Oluremi Tinubu, for the great initiative aimed at promoting female farming and empowering female farmers in our country, Nigeria. The support program will undoubtedly go a long way to assist our women in enlarging their farming capacity, thereby enhancing food production in Nigeria, our country. Furthermore, I want to say, Mommy, thank you again. I really want to say thank you. Mommy, all your developmental projects under the Renewed Hope Initiative program. Right now, as we speak, there is a program going on under this zone in Lagos, an ICT training program for women, so that women capacity can be able to carry what is coming ahead, and they'll be able to diversify and go out and do well. I want to say, Mommy, a question. To our beneficiaries now, please use the support you will be giving today effectively. Once more again, I cannot stop but thanking our Mommy, because it's her vision that have made us to gather here. So I want to say again, Mommy, thank you. We appreciate you. And we know if we thank you, you will give us more. So Mommy, a question. Are you not happy? Please clap for Mommy. For her laudable initiative to support women in agriculture through Renewed Hope Initiative program. I also want to thank our host, Her Excellency Bamidele Abiodun, the First Lady of Ogun State, for the warm reception that she has given to us. Thank you so much. Thank you, Your Excellency Ma. We're looking forward for more from you, and we appreciate what you have done. On that note, I want to wish all of us a safe trip back to our various destinations. Once again, thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Please keep the applause coming. That's the First Lady of Oyo State, the First Lady of Oyo State, Her Excellency Engineer Tamuna Minini Makinde. I practice your name very well, ma. Don't worry. So, up next is the goodwill message from our chief host. So I'd like to invite the cultural truth first before we take our next goodwill message. All right, so.
Yes. The cultural troupe will just entertain us briefly, but we'd like to welcome the wives of the Honorable Ministers, Federal Republic of Nigeria, wives of distinguished legislators who are part of the entourage of the First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria. We indeed welcome you to the Gateway State, Ogun State, and we say welcome one more time. The cultural troupe, you have the next 5 minutes. Thank you.
In this beautiful country, lovers, land flowing with honey and milk, I am proud of Nigeria, my country. We are great forever. In this beautiful country, lovers, land flowing with honey and milk, I am proud of Nigeria, my country. We are great forever.
Who is your Oga? Who is welcoming you? You see your Oga? Yes! He's our boss! Which boss are you? Look at you. Instead of you to detained for this boy, I mean this man, what are you saying?
Ọgbẹ́ tí aláwọ̀ gbé ní sọ́lẹ̀ kékeré máa torí ẹ̀ there is disability for the fact that I'm physically challenged does not mean I'm vulnerable and useless. Let me tell you, these are my staff. I am a farmer, a proud one like that.
Is he your boss? Yes, he's your boss.
Let me boast your bubbles. I have lands in which I use for cultivating and animal rearing. Yes. I also venture into farming and I have a lot of fishes in my pond. Mo ń sìn àgbẹ̀ ni mí hóró.
Can I join your company? I'm jobless, mi ò níṣẹ́.
O mọ̀ pé òun wáṣẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ má wọrí. I will help your company. O fẹ́ ṣàgbẹ̀ máa bọ̀ lóko má wọrí ìwọ náà wọlé. Ó yá jálọ. No farmer, no nation. Our day yemure, our mother yemure. La Obama yo, Jeremy Tinubu dama yo. La Obama yo, Bamidele dama yo. Ẹni tí olówó kò gbọ́dọ̀ bá wa dáṣà. Abíọ́dún ẹni tí olọ́lá kò gbọ́dọ̀ bá ẹ dáṣà. Ẹni Tinubu ẹni tí olówó kò gbọ́dọ̀ bá ẹ dáṣà. Juliana ẹni tí olọ́lá kò gbọ́dọ̀ bá ẹ dáṣà. Títílọlá Adélékè ẹni tí olówó kò gbọ́dọ̀ bá ẹ dáṣà. Ìbídọ̀ ẹni tí olọ́lá kò gbọ́dọ̀.
nítorí Olúrẹ̀mí Tinubu Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ èrè nìwà ọmọ ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀mọ̀ fún yọ̀wọ̀yọ̀wọ̀yọ̀ ọmọ adìyẹ́bẹ̀ lókùn ara òrókùn ara òrádìyẹ ọmọ òwúṣe ni ọ̀yọ̀yọ̀ yọ̀ ọ̀yọ̀yọ̀ báyọ̀ ọmọ òwúṣe ni ò lè pa ni ọmọ aládìyẹ ògùnmàgà tó yí mi àwọn kẹ̀kẹ̀kẹ̀ mẹ́fà níjẹ́ ìrèkú èjì yìí jẹ́ ní èjà ìjẹ́ ní èjì yókù ń kọ́ òun lọ́ fi bò sẹ̀lúkú ilẹ̀ àtọ́bí ọlọ́mọ àti ṣe bí Ìjẹ̀bú là ń rí Ìjẹ̀bú oníṣẹ́gbẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ní kọ̀ọ̀kan ọmọ ọ̀pẹ̀ta ọmọ arójòjòyè.
Thank you very much. Shall we put it together for the award-winning cultural troupe, Ogun State? They've represented us at national events and international festival, and they've brought laurels to the Gateway State. Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our governor in Ogun State is one with a vision that touches all the spheres of human endeavor in the Gateway State. He has come up with programs to better the lot of women. One of such is the Okowo Dapo, which empowers women to indeed bring to the fore their entrepreneurial schemes and indeed enlarge their business concern. There is this Ileradero extended to our women, most especially the pregnant ones, to ensure that they deliver free of charge in our various hospitals. And this administration under his leadership, since it was sworn in almost 5 years ago, has indeed promised to be fair, to be just, and to be equitable to all. Today, I am proud to now invite to address us the Governor of the Gateway State, His Excellency, Prince Dapo Abiodun, CON.
Road, Mr. Head, silent achievers, academic achievers, academic achievers.
Thank you very much. Please be seated. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Nigeria, the Mother of the Nation, the National Chairman of the Renewed Hope Initiative, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON. Her Excellency, the wife of the Senate President, former First Lady of Akwa Ibom State, Mrs. Ekaite Akpabio. Her Excellency, the wife of our Baba, the former President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Mrs. Bola Obasanjo. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Ogun State and the Ogun State Coordinator of the Renewed Hope Initiative, Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Oyo State and the Zonal Chairman of the Southwest Renewed Hope Initiative, Engineer Tamunomini Makinde. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Lagos State and the State Coordinator of the Renewed Hope Initiative, Mrs. Dr. Ibijoke Sonwolu. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Ekiti State and the State Coordinator of the Renewed Hope Initiative, Dr. Olayemi Oye Banji. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Osun State and also the state coordinator of the Renewed Hope Initiative, Mrs. Titilola Adeleke. We have Her Excellency, the First Lady of Edo State, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Imo State, Barrister Chioma Uzodima. Her Excellency, the First Lady of Bayelsa State, Her Excellency Dr. Gloria Diri. Her Excellency, my Deputy Governor, Engineer Noimot Salako Oyedele. Her Excellency, the wife of the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Mrs. Oluremi Hamzat, the Deputy Speaker of the Ogun State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Bolanle Ajayi. She's here today representing herself and also the Speaker of the Ogun State House of Assembly. Your Excellencies and former Deputy Governors of Ogun State that are here, Her Excellency, Ogun State proudly displays an array of former Deputy Governors that are women. We're a gender-sensitive state. We have Her Excellency Alaja Salmond Badru, Her Excellency Mrs. Yetunde Ononuga. Permit me to recognize and appreciate all the wives of the former governors that are here present. We have the former First Lady of Ogun State is here with us, Mrs. Daniel. The former First Lady of Osun State is also here with us, Ms. Oyetola. We have with us wives of our distinguished and eminent National Assembly members are also here with us present today. We have wives of our service chiefs and wives of our honorable ministers. Permit me to particularly appreciate them specially because they took off from Abuja with our First Lady and Mother of the Nation. Sadly, they could not land at our airport for weather-related reasons. They had to go to Lagos and then had to drive all the way from Lagos to be here because they were determined to be part of today's occasion. Please join me in giving them a round of applause. Permit me to recognize some of those that worked tirelessly alongside with the office of the First Lady to make this event not just a reality but a success, particularly the Secretary of State Government, Mr. Tokumo Talabi, and all the members of the committee that worked very hard to make this day a success. Our newly sworn-in head of service is here, Mr. Kehinde Onosoyan. First Lady, our head of service is just a day old in office. We have with us, I'm just reminded that the former First Lady of Kebbi is here. Mrs. Bagudu, the wife of my friend, is here. Our Royal Majesties are here in their numbers. We have our paramount rulers are here with us. Permit me to quickly recognize and appreciate His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Babatunde Ajayi CFR, the Akaribo and paramount ruler of Remoland, who also doubles as the chairman of the Ogun State Council of Obas. His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Adedotun Aremu Gbadebo CFR, the Alake and paramount ruler of Egbaland, and His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Kehinde Olugbele MFR, the Olu and paramount ruler of Yewaland. His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Sikiru Kayode Adetono CFR, the Awujale and paramount ruler of Ijebuland, is hereby ably represented by none other than his beautiful wife, Olori Kemi Adetono. Please give her a round of applause. Permit me to thank and appreciate all other royal highnesses that have come here in their numbers. all here to support me so that I'm not too intimidated by this array of women. Let me also at this time appreciate all those who have come from far and near, particularly those who will be beneficiaries from the southwest states, all our southwest women leaders, all spouses of state government functionaries, all our lodgers, all members of various groups and associations, all distinguished guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Her Excellency, please, I apologize for this very extensive protocol recognition. It is indeed with profound respect and honor that I am part of this very pivotal gathering of the inauguration of the agricultural support and support for people living with disabilities for Southwest women, a program of the Renewed Hope Initiative, an exemplary initiative of Her Excellency, distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, First Lady of Nigeria and wife of our President. The steadfast commitment and dedication of Her Excellency, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, across the epochs of our democracy is well documented and admired. From her transformative tenure as First Lady of Lagos State to her formidable presence and contributions in the red chambers of National Assembly, and now her nurturing influence, steadfastness, and focus as Nigeria's mother. Her contributions are definitely a testament to her visionary leadership. On behalf of the people and government of this great state, it is my privilege to welcome Her Excellency, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, and her esteemed delegation to our state for her first official visit to the Southwest Nigeria. I was telling Her Excellency earlier on, this is the first time a sitting First Lady will visit Ogun State, probably in the last 25 years. Her Excellency, your presence today fortifies our aspirations and embodies the spirit of the Renewed Hope agenda, especially through this very laudable initiative like the Women's Agricultural Program. I extend a special recognition to the First Lady of Ogun State and my wife, Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun, and all her counterparts from the Southwest region. Her Excellency, Mrs. Makinde, the Southwest Coordinator, Her Excellency, the First Lady of Lagos, First Lady of Osun, First Lady of Ekiti, First Lady of Ondo, and all the other First Ladies have come from outside this zone. We have the First Lady of Bayelsa, I understand the First Lady of Cross River is here, the First Lady of Akwa Ibom, former First Lady of Akwa Ibom is here, First Lady of Edo is here. Your Excellencies, your presence today is an honor and a testament to your contributions to our society, and we deeply value. I convey my deepest appreciation to His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his insightful acknowledgement of the pivotal role women play in the heartbeat of our nation, especially within the agricultural sector. His leadership's unwavering support for women's advancement, particularly in agriculture and food security, a priority of Renewed Hope agenda, illuminates a path towards equitable opportunities and prosperity for all. Today, we stand at a milestone juncture, affirming our commitment to the agric sector and gender empowerment within the Southwest region. The Renewed Hope Initiative program symbolizes our determination to uplift women farmers, fortify the agricultural framework, and align with the sustainable development goals to ensure food security and sufficiency. As we renew our hope and recommit ourselves to empowering women in agriculture, let us recognize that investing in women extends beyond a moral obligation. It is a strategic investment in the fabric of our nation's future. Today's agenda is a reflection of this fabric and in tandem with our mother's favorite quote, "When you empower a woman, you empower a nation." Her Excellency, in the past 4 years, or 4.5 years, our administration has prioritized women's welfare and empowerment, recognizing their significant presence in our population. We've implemented programs to boost the status of women by including them in politics, in governance, and economic activities, as well as providing education for girls. As recalled by my wife, through the Okowo Dapo's Women Empowerment Scheme, over 50,000 women have grown their businesses with additional funding from the federal government's Nigeria for Women project. The total investment now stands at about 1.5 billion. The Ogun State Broiler Empowerment Scheme, through which day-old chicks were given to women and broilers of taken from them every 90 days, have empowered over 500 women agripreneurs. Our intervention in the health sector through our flagship health insurance scheme has made healthcare more affordable and accessible. We have launched our Ibidero program that is specifically targeted to our pregnant indigent women for prenatal delivery, postnatal, and neonatal care for free. Since its launch, together with other interventions, we have successfully reduced maternal and child mortality rates in the state. Administration also takes pride in strides that were made in supporting women farmers. Initiatives are not just empowering them with resources, but we are fostering them so that their contributions can continue to thrive and be sustained. Our assembly here in the fertile expanse of Southwest, graced with abundant resources and arable land, is a reminder of the untapped agric potential that awaits us. Despite this bounty, we acknowledge the obstacles that women face in agriculture and other sectors of the economy. I can assure you that Ogun State is determined to work with women to overcome all these obstacles. This program, Your Excellency, holds a special resonance as it mirrors the resilience and tenacity of women in Ogun State and the Southwest. Their spirit is integral to driving agricultural innovation and economic growth within our communities. First Lady Ma, I know you are well aware that Ogun State is the industrial capital of Nigeria, with over 6,000 manufacturers who depend on raw materials, mostly agro value chain raw materials. This, without a doubt, justifies your choice of using Ogun State for the launch of this Southwest Renewed Hope Initiative for Women in Agriculture. Let me also emphasize that today we had the privilege of having you land in our gateway agro-cargo airport, an airport that we built within 2.5 years, the fastest built airport anywhere in the world. This airport, by virtue of its name, agro-cargo airport, epitomizes our commitment to connecting Ogun State and the broader Southwest region to the global market, positioning us as an agricultural nexus in Africa. The Gateway Airport is an aerotropolis meaning an airport city that consists of international cargo, special cargo processing zone, and quality assurance center, and so many other initiatives to allow for the efficient processing of the agro-value chain. We are aligned with the Renewed Hope Initiative Women's Agri Support Program because we can see it unlocking new possibilities for women and strengthening food security. I assure you that this initiative, rooted in agricultural society, will sow seeds of opportunity and prosperity, breaking new grounds for a future where the potential of every woman is realized and our agricultural domain flourishes with vitality. Once again, I want to appreciate Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu CON for your visionary leadership and dedication to empowering women, not just in agriculture. I want to also extend my gratitude to all partners, stakeholders, all the women that have come from far and near, all Her Excellencies, the wives of my friends and counterparts, wives of ministers, members of the National Assembly, service chief, National Assembly representatives, and all other women. I want to thank you for coming to be part of this auspicious occasion and noble cause. I wish all of you journey masses back to your destination, and God bless you all. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Ògùn. Àjọṣe gbogbo wa ni.
Please keep the applause coming. Keep the applause coming. His Excellency Prince Dapo Abiodun, the Governor of Ogun State, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
It is also an agrarian state and has various government programs to support agriculture, women and youth. And so the governor, Prince Dapo Abiodun, who just gave his address, lauded the Renewed Hope Initiative. The governor enumerated different programs for women in Ogun State towards reducing poverty and empowering women for self-sustenance, good health and sound education, emphasizing that over 50,000 women in the state have benefited from the various programs. He also emphasized that the agro-cargo airport will boost...
Very, very much. If I tell you I'm not overwhelmed, I'm extremely, extremely overwhelmed. I don't know where to start the protocol list from, but I think you would please let me stand on the governor's existing protocol. The day is fast spent, and I'll just take it bit by bit, and then all the women who came out, I will celebrate all of you together. I'm indeed overwhelmed because you came from different profession, from different standing, and it is overwhelming. But I think for traditionally, I will start with our royal fathers who came out today. Kábíyèsí mojuba yín o, ẹ pẹ́ fún wa o. And our mother, the one who has been taking care of our Baba. I think Baba is doing pong 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 all the time. Akin, túbọ̀ pẹ́ fún Baba. Baba wa náà dẹ̀ pẹ́ fún wa. Ọlọ́run fún yín lókun. Our host for today, what can I say? I was thinking, I said this event is just a small event, and he's really turned it into something else. You can see when he was talking about all the things he wanted to do for the state, and I was saying mine is just a trickle of a little bit of a drop of water in the ocean and a little grain of sand. And look at all the things he's brought out for for the people of, and the benefit of the people of Ogun State. And I salute you, sir. And your sweetheart, she was standing somewhere here. Thank you very much. So all our ladies, and I think, what is this lady's name? Is that Fashola? Huh? Are you? You see what I'm saying? Yeye Oshun Abi? Huh? You can see every woman. I've only seen her on the social media. And I do, because, you know, we are all in the AI generation. And a lot of women, is it ministers' wives that they were stuck in Lagos for so many hours? Or all the governors' wives that came from South, I was shocked. You know, they came all the way. I said, what are you all doing at the airport? And Auntie Stella Okoli is here. Olori Awujale is here. I don't know where to start from, but God will be with all of you. Our Yoloja, Baba Oloja, mo ki gbogbo yin o, ẹ ṣé, ẹ kú múlé lọ́wọ́. It's good to be back home again. I'm also Erelu Areago of Egbaland. I hope you know that. So I'm coming back to Abeokuta. Ẹ ṣé, mo dúpẹ́, coming back here and to where I hail from the southwest. You know, it's just like coming back home. It's really, really a great honor. Senators' wives, everyone, ministers' wives, I don't know where to start. Wives of service chiefs, all the First Lady, Mrs. Akpabio, we've been together since morning. God bless all of you. And we pray that this journey we've all started will be fruitful. We will not regret it. And we pray that, you know, Nigeria will become prosperous and better than the way we saw it. Like I always say, the glory of the latter house of Nigeria will be greater than the former. So eyes have not seen what will happen. We can see it's begin to happen, and God will continue to keep it that way. Thank you very much. I have a little long speech, but I want you to listen. We have a lot of programs we will be birthing in subsequent weeks, but we'll take our time. But I won't take much time. I will quickly go through it. Thank you very much. And the members of the Fourth Estate of the Realm, the press, thank you for the support today. I'm delighted to be in Abeokuta, Ogun State for the Southwest Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program. After such a long time, it is good to be back here again. On the 28th of February 2024, we were in the Southeast Zone in Imo State for the maiden edition of this program. I commend the dedication of the beneficiaries in the zone, and it is my hope that very soon they will begin to reap bountiful harvests. Today, we are flagging off the Renewed Hope Initiative Agricultural Support Program for the Southwest Zone in fulfillment of our promise to continue to promote the women folk, particularly farmers across the nation. As we speak, this program is holding simultaneously in 3 other zones, namely South, North Central, Plateau State, Northeast, Borno State, Northwest, Kebbi State, while the South will be hosted at a later date. The administration of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, recognizes the pivotal role that agriculture plays in achieving sustainable development and ensuring food sufficiency. Therefore, the Renewed Hope Initiative's commitment to supporting women's farmers nationwide aligns with the broader national agenda to strengthen the agricultural sector. Today, we are supporting 20 women farmers per state in the Southwest with a sum of 500,000 naira each. To this end, a draft of 10 million naira per state for the Southwest Zone will be handed over to the First Ladies of Ekiti, Lagos, Ogun, Ondo, Osun, and Oyo states, who are the RHI state coordinators for onward disbursement to all beneficiaries in their respective states. These farmers are those in the agrarian sector, animal husbandry, poultry, and fish farming. In a short while, the Renewed Hope Initiative will be collaborating with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture to empower potential farmers In this phase, 75% of the beneficiaries will be young female farmers, while 25% will be for young male farmers. They will all be specially identified, trained, and empowered. Also, the pre-identified 80 farmers, women farmers in each state for our agricultural support program will be carried along. I want to implore our women farmers receiving support today to seize this opportunity to expand their agricultural ventures, contribute to local and national food production, and serve as role models for other aspiring to join the agricultural sector. I'm confident that this initiative will not only transform the lives of the individual beneficiaries, but also contribute to the food sufficiency in Southwest Zone. I urge all our stakeholders, including government officials, community leaders, and non-governmental organizations, to work hand in hand to support local farmers to ensure food security in our communities and nation at large. Given the mood of today, we have decided to have a twin event. The Renewed Hope Initiative Social Investment Program will be empowering 100 persons with disability, small business owners in Ogun State, with the sum of 100,000 naira each to recapitalize their existing businesses. All are pre-selected recipients of the grants will receive the funds today through our RHI coordinator for Ogun State, Her Excellency Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun. I would like to use this opportunity to inform you about some of the upcoming and ongoing activities of the Renewed Hope Initiative. Every Home a Garden competition for the first time women farmers is still on. This program is designed to encourage our women to grow a garden in their homes. It does not cost much to grow food at home. This garden is to feed your families and share with your neighbors. The goal of this is to ensure food in every home. Hence, the slogan of this initiative is #food on every table. I encourage you all to spread the word in your communities. The winner of this competition will go home with 20 million naira. Entries. Are you not excited? It could be you, and it could also be me. Entries are to be submitted through the State First Ladies by October 2024. We've been advertising on NTA regularly. So when you do that, just send a clip of the video to the First Lady of your state. She is the one to pick the best winner for the state. The best garden in the state will be selected by the State First Lady and sent to my office, while the overall winner out of the 37 presented, representing all states of the Federation, and the FCT will be announced in December 2024. Then we also have the Young Farmers Club. We will soon be launching the Young Farmers Club in public schools across the nation. The motto of this club is "Growing the food I eat starts with me." The club will be launched in state-owned primary and secondary schools. This initiative is to encourage farming among our young population. The first school to start the club, either primary or secondary, will have their members kitted with branded club t-shirts and trousers. And all the KBSC will remember that in those days, I know you started it before us, that we have garden in our schools, that we grow crops. And I think this is the time to start with our children once again. The school with the best farm for each state would be identified and prizes will be given to them, ranging from school renovations, equipping of school science laboratories, provision of ICT equipment, and upgrading school libraries as their preference may be. I encourage all public schools to participate as soon as possible and identify students who are interested in joining the club. The #One Nigeria Unity Fabric. As we are in Abeokuta, the home of rich fabric and textile designs, I am happy to also inform you of our national fabric competition. #One Nigeria unity fabric. This competition seeks to create a fabric that is indigenous, promotes peace, and unifies us as Nigerians. The competition is open to all Nigerians within and outside the shores of Nigeria, within the ages of 15 to 25 years old. We decided to choose this age bracket because we need to engage our youth positively. So they love money, and the best thing, they should try to work to get that money. The winner of this competition will be given a cash prize of 25 million naira to be channeled towards his or her education or business venture. If the child is around 15 years old, then he can use it for their education, even the 25-year-old as well. So, and if the 25-year-old wants to have a business venture, as the case may be, they are welcome to the money. Calls for the entries has begun, and submission of entries closes 30th June 2024. The Unity Fabric will be launched on the 1st of October 2024. Right now, entries are very few, and I'm surprised. People should encourage their young people. This fabric means a lot. It means a lot to the coming generation, because we know Nigeria, we are so fragmented. We know we're a group of different cultures who are being pulled together to be called Nigeria. So what do we show for it? When we go to, I was coming to Egba now, I said I have to wear adireleko. So not that we won't do that, but you know, there should be one fabric that will unify all of us. And I think this is the legacy we can leave for our children, so that the discrimination can be reduced during their time. So please encourage young people around your community to send their entries in. So I'm directly even picking the best fabric. To the glory of God, on March 28, 2024, I was made the global and national Stop TB champion by the Global Stop TB Partnership, Geneva, Switzerland. And I think you heard, I said TB, tuberculosis. The first ladies of the 36 states of the Federation were also made Stop TB champions of their respective states. Hence, Her Excellency Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun is the Stop TB champion for Ogun State. As champions, our role is to spread awareness about tuberculosis. I want to seize this opportunity to tell you all that tuberculosis is not a shameful thing. It is a disease that is preventable, treatable, and curable if detected early and treated properly. Therefore, we should be our brother's keeper. Encourage people with prolonged coughing to go for testing and not stigmatize them. Let us also ensure that our children are immunized as and when due. We will in earnest start a comprehensive advocacy campaign on tuberculosis. As we speak, Nigeria is still having the highest number of tuberculosis cases in sub-Saharan Africa. So also it is HIV/AIDS. While we are still at this, would you believe that Nigeria has the highest number of HIV/AIDS infection in sub-Saharan Africa, especially mother-to-child transmission? My office will be starting an advocacy campaign on this very soon. Also, we are going to be training midwives. So we have a lot to do for this year, and I thank all of you, and I thank all our RHI state coordinators, your excellencies, for your support and commitment at ensuring the goals and objectives of the Renewed Hope Initiative are achieved. In closing, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the Governor of Ogun State, His Excellency Prince Dakwa Abiodun, CON, and the First Lady, Her Excellency Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun, also the Deputy Governor, Engineer Salako, thank you so much for their warm reception and continued support. To all those involved in organizing and implementing Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program nationwide, I thank you all. Finally, I look forward to witnessing the impact of this intervention in the lives of our women farmers and the broader agricultural community across Nigeria. I know we partnered with NIDA in NALDA in the Southwest Zone. The promise they made for us, which we will still try to find out, is once these farmers are identified, their crops will be mopped up by them, they will buy them over, so they don't have to be looking for market. So we'll still say if that still stands, then we'll introduce it to all the zones. Thank you, and may this renewed hope in agriculture bring bountiful harvest for prosperity and well-being for us all. God bless Ogun State, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Yes, Senator, thank you. Her Excellency, hello, Her Excellency. Hello. We would like to specially request for Her Excellency, Senator.
That was the First Lady and National Chairman Renewed Hope Initiative, Senator Oluremi Tinubu. She said the Renewed Hope Initiative's commitment to supporting women farmers align with a broader national agenda to strengthen the agricultural sector. The federal government recognizes the pivotal role that agriculture and agribusiness activities play in achieving sustainable development and ensuring food sufficiency. The Renewed Hope Initiative, birthed by her, is to support women farmers in the Southwest with 500,000 naira each to develop different spheres of agriculture. She implored the women through the support to enhance the agricultural sector. She also urged stakeholders to contribute their quota to the development of the country. Enable them to be self-reliant. She encouraged women and youths to participate in different competitions designed by the Renewed Hope Initiative to encourage Nigerians to develop and boost various sectors of the economy, such as the home garden competition and the fabric competition. The initiative, in its health agenda, is fighting tuberculosis, assuring that the campaign against tuberculosis to reduce the prevalent level of the disease will commence in earnest soon. While appreciating the Ogun State government for the role and support expressed, she expressed the hope that the program will positively impact the lives of the people with bountiful harvest and prosperity. About now, the First Lady is presenting a check of 10 million naira to the state's coordinators of the Renewed Hope Initiative. We have the wives of the governors of Oyo, Ogun, Lagos, Ekiti and Osun State as state coordinators of the Renewed Hope Initiative. They are to support the women farmers in their states, 20 from each state, with 500,000 naira. The event will also give to different women groups, farmer groups, agricultural inputs to help them in their agricultural endeavors.
Thank you very much. The pressmen, are you satisfied with the photograph? Let them spread so that. Thank you. We like to appreciate the presence of Olori Oluwakemi Adetono, the Olori Awujale of Ijebuland. Thank you very much. Of course, the Group Managing Director, Emzo Pharmaceutical Industries Limited, Dr. Stella Okoli, OON. We appreciate your presence here today as well. Our own distinguished entrepreneur and love and support of women, especially Wesley Creations Tailoring Institute, Otumba Wasiu Taiwo. Thank you for gracing this occasion. And of course, our own YOD who is here. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you very much. Now we have the flag off. Okay, can we have the members of the...
So we'd like the representatives of the persons living with disability. We're going to call 6 of them up right now. Mr. Femi Erayoto, spinal cord injury cluster. There are 6 of them. We're going to come forward now to pick up their checks for My Excellency. Please come forward as I call out your name. Mr. Femi Erayoto, spinal cord injury cluster. We have the Oyebanji Oluwadamilare, the physical disability cluster. We have the Falilat Oduowo leprosy cluster. Michael Eboho, the blind cluster. You don't have to go too far. And Mr. Femi Adeosun, the deaf cluster. We also have Mrs. Shadare Adebimpe, the intellectual cluster. So there are 6 of them. Please come up. There you go. So we have various clusters: the spinal cord, physical disability, the leprosy, blind, deaf, and intellectual cluster. Yes, there are 6. Yes, go to that side. As we know, there are about 100 of them, but these are just representatives.
Program is in line with President Tinubu administration's vision to strengthen the agricultural sector and ensure food security. The initiative is providing financial and material support to 20 women farmers per state, with a total of 10 million naira per state. The wives of the governors of Oyo, Ogun, Lagos, Ekiti, and Osun states just received a check of 10 million naira each towards this end to support women farmers. 20 women farmers in their states across the southwest. The Renewed Hope initiative is supported by the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, NALDA. They are expected to train to reduce crops waste and promote more efficient production and farming techniques. With the flag off of the Renewed Hope initiative, Women Agricultural Support Program for the Southeast in February 2024 in Owerri, the Imo State capital. 200 women have already benefited from the scheme, and now in the Southwest, additional women farmers are being added to the number of beneficiaries, while the scheme will also move to other zones of the country to empower more women farmers towards actualizing the agenda of the present administration.
Put in good hands. So we thank God that we know that disability doesn't mean that you cannot work. So, and I want to really salute and commend them to show our young people that you should do something, please, and work hard. So today we are going to flagging off the planting seasons for 2024 planting season in Ogun State. And we have fertilizers. They said I shouldn't touch it, so whoa. So we have pesticides, and then we have seedlings. Yes, maize seeds. So and we have some chicks, day-old chicks in. They said these are 5 weeks because I can see their heads up. So we pray that the planting season this year, 2024, will go well and our fruit will be plentiful. I said it will be plentiful to the glory of God and the benefit of not just the people of Ogun State, but for the entire nation. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Official, sir. Look in the camera. Oh, sorry. Yeah, perfect.
A round of applause, a round of applause. The formal flag off.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
So this year's harvest
will be bountiful by God's grace. That's fine.
That was the formal flag off of the 2024 Ogun State planting season, performed by Her Excellency, the First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria. After the photo session, and of course the national anthem, the First Lady will move out for the formal distribution of all that we have said today so that the farmers can go and indeed have the planting season. We request their excellencies and all the dignitaries for the photo session, please. All right. After the closing national anthem, we'll just take the photo session and their excellencies can take their leave outside. May I request that all of us should be upstanding now. Thank you very much. Shall we rise as we take the national anthem? Thank you very much. We quickly have the photo session. Please, members of the press team, the photographers, get set to the formal distribution of planting equipment.
Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu is about leaving the hall to inspect agricultural stands and inputs. Different beneficiary women farmer groups from across the southwest geopolitical zone of the country involved in vegetable farming, piggery, fish, crop, rice farming, livestock, poultry, coconut farming, cassava, among others, are being empowered to boost their agricultural productivity. The women have received 500,000 naira each and a kit each consisting maize seeds, liquid fertilizers, herbicides and other agricultural inputs to enhance and encourage productivity.
Mọ́tò yìí rọ́ndọ́ mi yìí rọ́ndọ́ jàre ìbàdàn ò jẹ́ lẹ́ràn lọ́wọ́ ìbàdàn ò jọ ọlọ́jà lólè o àtàbílà ló máa wó pọ̀tà rẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ yìí á dàríwó. Ẹ wá lọ́wọ́ kú ẹwẹ́lẹ́ a kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. A kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. Ètùdá kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. A kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. Sanwó-Olú a kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. Mákindé a kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. Ọbaṣẹ́kì a kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. Máfídó a kò máa péjọ sunkún ara wa. Ìyá yẹ́rìyẹ́ Adédàpọ̀ gbèdé. Ìyá yẹ́rìyẹ́ Adédàpọ̀ gbèdé o. Ìyá yẹ́rìyẹ́ Dàpọ̀ Abíọ́dún gbèdé. Ìyá yẹ́rìyẹ́ Adédàpọ̀. Bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa, bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa. Ẹ wò gbòòrò wò, ìgbòòrò ni ẹ wò, bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa, bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa. Ẹ wò gbòòrò wò, ìgbòòrò ni ẹ wò, bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa, bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa. Ẹ wò gbòòrò wò, ìgbòòrò ni ẹ wò, bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa. Yeah, yeah.
Please, let's clear the way. Let's clear the way, please. We need to clear. We need to clear the way. Please, let's clear the way. We need the hallways cleared, please. Clear the walkways. We need the walkways cleared, please. We need the walkways.
The program is winding down. Before leaving, the wife of the president, First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and National Chairman Renewed Hope Initiative, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, will inspect agricultural stands and inputs. Indeed, it has been a renewed hope initiative as women farmers from across the southwest zone of Nigeria got financial and material support from the First Lady Senator Oluremi Tinubu. The beneficiaries expressed gratitude to the First Lady for the gesture and pledged to make good use of the inputs to improve their livelihoods and fuel progress of the nation. From June 12 Cultural Center, Kuto, Abeokuta, the outside broadcast crew is saying thank you for being part of this event. We now leave you to other programming on our lineup for the day on the NTA. Have a lovely afternoon.
This is the network service of the NTA. We now join our outside broadcast crew for a live telecast. Please stay tuned.
Amiable and capable Deputy Governor of Kebbi State, His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Umar Abubakar Tafida, the great Kanta, you are most welcome to this occasion. Meanwhile, as the delegation led by Her Excellency, the wife of the President, ably represented at this occasion by the wife of the Honorable Speaker, National Assembly, Hajia Fatima Tajuddin Abbas, are going around for the inspection of the display exhibition. I would also like to acknowledge the arrival of His Royal Highness, the Emir of Argungu, His Royal Highness, Alhaji Samaila Muhammad Mera, and his entourage. Masha Allah, daidai wannan lokaci muna lale marhaban da iso mai girma gwamnan jihar Kebbi, jagoran mu abin alfaharin mu His Excellency Comrade Dr. Nasiru Idris Kauran Gwandu, tare da shi da mataimakinsa Distinguished Senator His Excellency Umar Abubakar Tafida, da sauran mayan baki da suka iso, da mai martaba sarkin Kebbi wanda iso a daidai wannan lokaci. Dukkanin ku muna muku maraba da isuwa. Kuma da zara an gama wannan zagaye za mu fara abin da ya tara mu a wannan dandali da yadda Allah. Muna godiya da isowar ku.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Mai ganga sauti ka saka.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Yau Allah mun gode maka.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Nasara a gurin mu da ta saka.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Da mun kai karshen yancin haka.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Tafiyar mu tana da haskaka.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Muna murna ko ga sukewa.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
MPD gunga ina suke.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Ga mai shari'a magana yake.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Aura ne gwamna kan yake.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Shira dodon yallake.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Kakakin lema mara bubbuke.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Sun ce mana ga su suna zuwa.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Yau muka ce musu ba maganar zuwa.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Da shari'a yau an yi an gama.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Mai nasara kawara shi ne sama.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Layin can ya yi rikima.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
Sun faɗi galala a yau kasa.
Yau nasara ta tabbata.
So what is going on right now is the inspection.
Have their members kitted with brand club t-shirts and trousers. The school with the best farm for each state will be identified and prizes will be given to them, ranging from school renovations, equipping of school science laboratories, provision of ICT equipment, and upgrading of school.
Good afternoon. It's on the first page of our program, the national pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend our unity.
The home of rich fabric and textile design, I'm happy to also inform you of our national fabric competition, One Nigeria/Unity Fabric. This competition seeks to create a fabric that is indigenous, promotes peace, and unifies us as Nigerians. The competition is open to all Nigerians within and outside the shores of the country. The age group is 15 to 25. The winner of this competition will be given the huge sum of 25 million naira to be channeled towards his education or business venture, as the case may be. Call for entries has begun and submission of entries closed on the 30th of June 2024. The Unity Fabric will be launched on 1st of October 2024. To the glory of God, on March 28, 2024, I was made a global and national Stop TB champion by the Global Stop TB Partnership, Geneva, Switzerland. The First Lady of the 36 states of federation were also made Stop TB champions of their respective states. Hence, Her Excellency Hajia Zainab Nasare Idris is the Stop TB champion for Kebbi State. As champions, our role model is to spread awareness about tuberculosis. I want to seize this opportunity to tell you all that tuberculosis is not a shameful thing. It is a disease that is preventable, treatable, and curable if detected early and treated properly. Therefore, we should be our brother's keeper, encourage people with prolonged coughing to go for testing and not stigmatize them. Let us also ensure that our children are immunized as when due. We will in earnest start a comprehensive advocacy campaign on tuberculosis. While we are at this, will you believe that Nigeria has the highest number of HIV/AIDS infection in sub-Saharan Africa, especially mother-to-child transmission? My office will be starting an advocacy campaign on this very soon. I thank all our Renewed Hope Initiative state coordinators, Your Excellencies, for your support and commitment at ensuring the goals and objectives of the Renewed Hope initiatives are achieved. In closing, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the Governor of Kebbi State, His Excellency Comrade Dr. Nasir Idris, and the First Lady, Her Excellency Hajia Zainab Nasare Idris, for their warm reception and continued support. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reward them abundantly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To all those involved in organizing and implementing the Renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program nationwide, I thank you, thank you. Finally, I look forward to witness the impact of this intervention in the lives of our women farmers and the broader agricultural community across Nigeria. Thank you, and may this renewed hope in agriculture bring forth bountiful harvest of prosperity and well-being for all of us. God bless Kebbi State. God bless Kebbi State. Amen. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So I thought of writing something a little bit in Hausa, maybe for others that could not understand very well the speech in English. I had to write it myself. Even though I learned Hausa in Nigeria, I learned English too in Nigeria. Yes. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم من ينباكم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Amadadin wargidan shugaban kasa mamanmu Senator Oluremi Tinubu CON Abun alfaharinmu, na yi farin ciki zuwa wannan jiha ta Kebbi mai albarka, wanda ya kunshe arewa maso yamma gaba ɗaya, don kaddamar da tallafi ga mata da matasa karkashin Renewed Hope Initiative. A baya, wargidan shugaban kasa ta kaddamar da irin wannan a kudu maso gabas, South East kenan, a jihar Imo. Sannan a yau tana kudu maso yamma a jihar Ogun a Bekuta. Wargidan mataimakiyar matan shugaban kasa ita ma tana na a Borno, arewa maso gabas. Ana gudanar da irin wannan taro a duk fadin Najeriya a yanzu. Mai girman shugaban kasa Alhaji Ahmed Bola Tinubu GCFR yana ba noma muhimmanci da samar da abinci da haɓaka arziki a kasar ta inda za mu yi dogara da kanmu. Don haka wannan kudurin na Renewed Hope Initiative karkashin jagorancin wargidan shugaban kasa ke tallafawa a yau mata da matasa manoma fadin kasar gabaki daya. A yau mata 20 ga kowane jiha za a ba su miliyan 10 wadda kowace za ta samu tallafin 500,000. A wannan yankin namu ya zama kimanin miliyan 70. Wanda nike fata za a yi amfani da wannan tallafin wajen bunkasa noma da kiwo da sauransu. Wadda Renewed Hope Initiative za ta hada kai da hukumar noma ta tarayya wajen samar da tallafi da horo wajen mata da matasa. A baya Renewed Hope Initiative ta ba da tallafi ga dattawa da gajiyayyu na 100,000 a duk fadin Najeriya. Da fata za a yi amfani da wannan tallafi wurin haɓaka noma da samar da arziki mai amfani. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala ya taimaka. Mun gode kwarai.
Masha Allah.
Ajia Fatima Tajuddin Abbas, the wife of the Speaker of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, representing the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Bola Ahmed Asiwaju Tinubu, at this important occasion in Kebbi State, Birnin Kebbi. She said 500,000 naira is being given out to each of the 80 women beneficiaries selected from the states of the Northwest region as agricultural grant to enhance their farming activity. And the wife of Kebbi State Governor, the host, Zainab Nasare Nasiru Idris, also joined her in supporting these women with solar-powered pumping machines to engage in full-fledged irrigation farming in their states. Well, she made a little translation in Hausa language, which is a very appreciable venture she made to communicate directly to the beneficiaries, and she called on them to take advantage of this incentive by recommitting themselves to enhance better life for their families, the selected women. The representative of Senator Oluremi Tinubu will present checks of 10 million naira to each of the Northwest State governor in attendance here for onward disbursement to their 20 selected women farmers, 500,000 naira each, courtesy of Renewed Hope Initiative under the office of the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Da su halarto domin su karɓi cek nan a madadin jihohinsu. Your Excellencies, sai ku taso domin a gabatar da wannan tallafi a hannunku a madadin jihohinku. kowace daga cikin uwar gidajen masu girma gwamnoni wannan yanki ana so su tsaya wajen jama'ar su, kowace ta tsaya kusa ga jihar ta domin an zo a ji saukin mika wannan tallafi a hannunsu. Kamar da muke faɗa,
Governor of Kebbi State accompanying the representative of the First Lady of Nigeria, Oluremi Tinubu, that is the wife of the Speaker, Federal House of Representatives, Fatima Tajuddin Abbas, on her way to present the checks for a financial grant for agricultural women from the states of the Northwest geopolitical region zone of the country, and each wife or each first lady of each state of the Northwest will receive a check of 10 million naira from the representative of Senator Oluremi Tinubu, that is the wife of the Speaker, Federal House of Representatives, Hajia Fatima Tajuddin Abbas. She is following them state by state, and the beneficial states include Jigawa, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, Zamfara, Sokoto, and the host state, that is Kebbi State.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. On behalf of Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Her Excellency, Distinguished Senator Oluremi, I'm presenting to the First Lady of Jigawa State the sum of 10 million. And also a solar engine pump. Okay, there is also 20 pieces for each state. From Her Excellency Hajia Nasare Nasir Kauran Gandu.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. Next, we move to Kaduna State. Kaduna State is next on the line. Your Excellency, Bismillah.
Yes, just my. Jigawa State First Lady Hajia Hadiza Umar Namadi has received her own check of 10 million naira for onward disbursement to women in agriculture, 20 number of them in Jigawa State. And now the representative of Senator Oluremi Tinubu is on Kaduna State to present the check, similar check of 10 million naira to the First Lady of Kaduna State, Hajia Hafsat Obasani.
Machine 20. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. We move to the next state.
Congratulations.
Next is Katsina State. The First Lady of Katsina State is already there waiting for us. Right now. Your Excellency Haji Azula Hadi Korada is the one to receive the check on behalf of the state.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. On behalf of the First Lady, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu, I'm presenting this check of 10 million naira to Her Excellency Zule Hadi Korada, First Lady of Katsina State, and 20 solar engine pumps. Thank you.
Thank you and congratulations. Kano State. Okay. We move to the next state.
Kano State.
Next is Zamfara State. So
The First Lady of Katsina State and Chairperson, Vice Chairperson of Nigerian Governors' Wives Forum, Hajia Zilehat Dikoratda, has collected her own check of 10 million naira for onward disbursement to women in agriculture in Katsina State. And now, at the turn of the First Lady of Zamfara State, Hajia Huriya Dauda Lawal, to collect a similar check from the First Lady of Nigeria, represented for onward disbursement to women in agriculture in Zamfara State.
the vibe of some State Deputy Governor will receive.
Representative of the wife of Sokoto State Governor Hajia Fatima Ahmad Aliyu, ably represented by the wife of Sokoto State Deputy Governor, to collect check of 10 million naira for onward disbursement for representation to Her Excellency Hajia Fatima Ahmad Aliyu for onward disbursement to women in agriculture in Sokoto State, the seat of the Caliphate. Presentation of 10 million naira check to wife of Sokoto State Deputy Governor for onward presentation to the wife of Sokoto State Governor Hajia Fatima Ahmed Aliyu for disbursement to women in agriculture, 20 number of them, 500,000 naira each, to boost agricultural production and irrigation farming to guarantee food security in Sokoto State.
Nasir is the one to receive on behalf of Kebbi State beneficiaries. Yanzu kan aiki ya kawo gida. Uwar marayu sai ki mazo a nan domin ki karbi wannan check a madadin
the host and wife of Kebbi State Governor, Her Excellency Hajia Zainab Nasari Nasir Idris, receiving check of 10 million naira from the representative of Senator Oluremi Tinubu, Fatima Tajuddin Abbas, the wife of the Speaker, Federal House of Representatives, to boost women agricultural production in Kebbi State.
So, Masha.
Yes, the presentation there done, and the governor of Kebbi State accompanied his wife to receive the check from Fatima Tajuddin Abbas.
You are free now.
All the northwest states, the 20 women in agriculture selected will take home back to their states solar-powered pumping machine also to use in irrigation farming in their respective states. And in addition to that, 100,000 naira is equally added by the wife of the speaker to each of the benefiting women in agriculture of the 20 women selected from each of the 7 states of Northwest geopolitical zone to add to their production capacity.
Fishery. Ina naira 100,000 su 100 ne aka zaɓo an ba su tallafi na abinci. Excellency Zainab Nasare ta ba su tallafi na abinci, Renewed Hope kuma ta ba su 100,000. Ɗaya daga cikinsu ya matso domin a miƙa wannan tallafi a hannunsa.
100 special need women and men selected to benefit from the support of the champion of Renewed Hope initiative, the wife of the president and first lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, to take home food support and other ingredients that can make a meal, and also 100,000 naira cash to each of the 100 selected special need persons in Kebbi State. This is all part of the commitment of Renewed Hope initiative, which is to bring out individuals out of poverty, educate them and guide them toward a better life to their families.
Ubangiji Allah saka miki da alheri, Allah ya kare ki, Allah ya kare mu da gwamnatin mu, Allah ya zauna da kasar mu lahiya, Allah ya ba mu lahiya da zama lahiya da ci gaban arzikin kasar mu. Ubangiji Allah duk waɗanda suka zo wurin ga Allah ya mai da kowa gida lahiya, Allah ya saka alheri. Mun gode.
Masha Allah, Excellencies, mun gode. Za a koma a zauna da za a yi jawabin godiya a kammala wannan shiri.
Now, after the presentations, you can see group pictures there from the beneficiaries. The wife of the Speaker, Federal House of Representatives, will take her seat, and what will follow is going to be vote of thanks by the Commissioner for Basic and Secondary Education, Hajia Halima, Dr. Halima Tijani Bandi, will be invited to make a vote of thanks as we move closer to the end of this program.
Muna za a yi jawabin godiya, Your Excellencies, akwai sauran jawabin godiya, kuma muna sanar da Hajiya Fati Nijar cewa Alhaji Bashar Atta PPS ya ba ta kyautar $1,000. Hajiya Fati Nijar muna sanar da ke cewa Alhaji Bashar PPS, Alhaji Bashar Atta ya ba ki kyauta ta $1,000 saboda waƙar da kika yi ta mama uwa goyon marayu. Jama'a a koma zauna muna da sauran jawabin godiya. Mai girma kwamishiniyar ma'aikatar mata Hajji Halima Kamba sai ki mazo a nan domin ke jawabin godiya.
The Commissioner for Women Affairs, Hajia Halima Kamba, is being invited for vote of thanks to mark the end of this program. Not Commissioner for Basic and Secondary Education, as earlier indicated in the program.
Domin mu kammala taro kamar yadda aka tsara Wanda suke tsakiyar fili muna son kowa ya koma inda yake a da. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to crave your indulgence to please return back to your seats as we proceed with the remaining part of the program. At this point in time, I would like to invite the Honorable Commissioner, Kebbi State Ministry for Basic Education, Dr. Halima Bande, to come forward for a vote of thanks on behalf of people and on behalf of government.
Dr. Halima Bande is being invited for a vote of thanks, and she is the Commissioner for Basic and Secondary Education in Kebbi State, not Halima Kamba.
اللهم رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي امري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي اما بعد. Your Excellency, the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, ably represented by Hajia Fatima Tajuddin Abbas, Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Kebbi State, Dr. Nasir Idris Kaurangondu, Your Excellency, First Lady of Kebbi State, Hajia Zainab Nasir Idris Kaurangondu, Your Excellencies, the wife and First Ladies of Kano State, Kaduna State, Jigawa, Zamfara, Sokoto States, Your Excellencies, the wives of Deputy Governor of Kebbi State, Hajia Aisha and Hajia Maryam Umar Tafida, Assalamu alaikum. The MC, please permit me to maintain the already existing protocol due to the time factor. On behalf of the local organizing committee of this event, we express our profound gratitude to Almighty Allah for the success of this event. Again, we must sincerely appreciate Her Excellency Senator Oluremi Tinubu for two things. One, for selecting Kebbi to be the host state of flag of this important event, without undermining the relevance of other states. Again, secondly, we must sincerely appreciate her for the support given to the women. Mrs. Tinubu, thank you very much for this initiative. We have to also thank our governor, Dr. Nasir Idris Kaurangondu, for his not only financial support, but also his moral support. We have to also appreciate his wife for the financial support she gives to us during the preparation of this program. She also supported us morally. Your Excellency, thank you very much. We have to appreciate our Excellencies from 5 or 6 states here present for finding time to honor our invitation. Sincerely speaking, your presence is highly appreciated. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies. We thank the Ministry of Information, Ministry of Agriculture, Ministry of Animal Health and Kebbi State for their support. In fact, we have been working tirelessly since the inception of this committee to fix this event today. Thank you very much. Again, I have to thank the entire members of local organizing committee. I know how it is to fix this program. We most sincerely thank you for your support, for your tireless support. Whosoever contributed directly or indirectly to see to this event, we thank you most sincerely. We also thank our invited guests, most importantly, our beneficiaries. When we empower women, we empower not only a woman, but we empower a household, a family, and a community at large, which translates to empowering the nation as a whole. We appreciate Mrs. Tinubu for this initiative. Again, we appreciate the efforts of the press, media, for this activity. So, we thank you all. The only thing is that we want the women that benefited from this to use what you got today judiciously. We want to see the increase in the agricultural yield from now. I also congratulate you on behalf of the local organizing committee for this support by Her Excellency. Yawwa, assalamu alaikum. Muna godiya ga Allah da ya gwada mana wannan rana, ya gwada mana wannan al'amari wanda aka yi shi a jihar Kebbi a madadin sauran jihohi na arewa maso yamma. Muna godiya ga uwar gidan shugaban kasa wadda ta cancanta zabar Kebbi State a yi wannan gangami yau, ba tare da cewa sauran jihohi ba su cancanta ba. Ra'ayi ne ta zaɓi Kebbi ta yi wannan al'amari, kuma mun gode da wannan ra'ayin nata. Na biyu kuma muna godiya gare ta a madadin matan da suka samu wannan kyauta ta 500,000 da kuma kyautar da uwar gidan gwamnan jihar mu ta ba su, ta ƙara musu na ba su injiman ban ruwa na noma. Muna godiya da wannan. Muna godiya ga gwamnan mu da ya ba mu haɗin kai, ya ba mu kuɗin wannan shiri, kuma ya ba mu shawarwari da shi da matar shi Hajiya Zainab, First Lady ta Kebbi State. Muna godiya. Ministry of Agriculture, kun yi kokari, mun gode shawarwarinku, mun gode kuma da aikin da Ministry of Information suka yi muna godiya ga Ministry of Animal Health, su ma sun yi kokari. Duk wanda ya yi kokari directly or indirectly har Allah ya kama ga wannan lokaci, muna godiya kwarai da gaske. Muna godiya musamman ga matanmu na gonaninmu da duk da shirye-shiryen da a gabansu da ayyuka masu nauyi suka aje su, suka girmama ga yadda da mun kai musu. Matan gonaninmu mun gode, Allah ya saka muku da alheri. 'Yan jarida maza da mata, 'yan kwamiti na wannan al'amari, muna gode ma Allah da ya kama wannan lokaci, kuma mun gode mu kowa. Bakinmu da suka zo, muna fata Allah ya kai kowa gidan shi lafiya, ya isko iyalin shi lafiya. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu.
This is Nationwide on the network service of the Nigerian Television Authority. I'm Ayodeji Makinde. Welcome. Part of the reforms of the federal government to ensure effective policing is a complete overhaul of institutions and mindset of officers into a modern-day internal security standards. Vice President Kashim Shettima stated this at the maiden edition of the Nigeria Police Awards and Commendations ceremony in Abuja. State House correspondent Abdurrahman Jibrila reports.
Dedication, courage and selflessness
complementing them with training and capacity building to equip officers and men of the police with the expertise are part of the requirements needed to carry out the tasks of modern policing. And the approval of the first week of April as Police Week and the last day of the week as National Police Day is another step towards ensuring effective policing.
We are upgrading our equipment and technology to enhance operational effectiveness and efficiency. This includes acquiring fit-for-purpose equipment, weapons, ammunition, and armored carriers to provide cover and protection for officers in combat situations. These endeavors will be supported by suitable measures to enhance the status of our officers and personnel both during their service and after retirement.
President of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, and other speakers at the event commended the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, for recognizing the hard work, resilience, and patriotism of the officers and men of the police force, acknowledging that the decision to celebrate the nation's heroes will pave way for a new police force.
As the leader of the National Assembly, I pledge our full cooperation and support of the entire legislature in Nigeria to ensure better policing through oversight functions, through budgetary provisions, and through other means of reform.
Since the commencement of the current federal government policy reforms, we have witnessed very significantly improvements in the security, safety of lives and property.
The good news by the government at this event is assurance to equip the police officers with the knowledge, skills, values, and expertise required to tackle the complex challenges of modern policing to enhance operational effectiveness and efficiency of the force. In Abuja, Abraham Jibrila, NTA News.
In the meantime, officers and men of Nigeria Police Force must keep to their ethical conduct of integrity and excellence. Minister of Police Affairs Ibrahim Gaidam gave the charge at the maiden awards and commendations by the Nigeria Police Force. Francis from reports.
Officers and men of the force play a critical role in maintaining law and order. Sadly, given the course of their duty, some of them paid the supreme price. And here is a gathering to celebrate the courage, sacrifice, and professionalism of these officers and men who have gone above the call of duty to ensure the safety and security of the nation.
This award has been accepted today on behalf of all officers, wonderful officers of my command, River State Police Command, and every other places I've worked.
Award is actually for the center that I've gotten because it's teamwork. No one can achieve it alone.
I've been following up the insurance company through the help of the Inspector General of Police as directed, and I've been getting results.
Posthumous and recognition awards and benefits for officers and men who paid the supreme price were presented to the deceased families.
While this event primarily celebrates the exemplary performances of our officers, it is equally designed to inspire every member of the force to excel in their duties.
Minister of Police Affairs, Chief of Defense Staff, Chairman of Police Service Commission, and other dignitaries note that their professionalism, courage, and compassion are the cornerstone of a safe and secure society.
As we reflect on the invaluable contributions of our police force, we must also recognize the importance of continuous improvement, accountability, and transparency within our law enforcement agencies.
I want to remind us that the challenges we are facing is just a matter of time. Together, hand in hand, we shall defeat all evil coming against this great country. It is important that setting quota of admission into POLAC and recruitment into the police force is reserved for children of police officers as a way of ensuring that police officers replicate themselves in the police institution.
A video on the challenges police operatives and their families go through climaxed the maiden awards and commendations of the Nigeria Police Force. Francis from NTA News.
The Nigerian Army is reviewing its operations, injecting new platforms and upscaling its efforts to further secure the nation. Defense correspondent Ismail Musa reports that these and other issues were the thrust of the first quarter Chief of Army Staff Conference in Abuja.
These are heads of units, formations and commanders at the Chief of Army Staff First Quarter Conference 2024 in Abuja. The periodic assembly is an avenue to review army operations, training activities and relevant key issues in the first quarter of the year and make enhanced projections to further secure the nation.
It is pertinent to accentuate the Nigerian Army's commitment to remaining a viable diplomatic tool for the government through consistent and effective contributions to national, regional, and global security.
Our efforts have remained focused towards ensuring the accomplishment of the Chief of Army Staff's command philosophy, which ultimately center on adequate training, well-equipped and highly motivated troops.
The Nigerian Army stressed that it is committed to ensuring professionalism, human rights and the protection of the nation's territorial integrity. In Abuja, Ismail Musa, NTA News.
The air component of Operation Hadarinkai has executed a precision airstrike on the hideouts of ISWAP terrorists nestled within Koleram village alongside the shores of Lake Chad, killing wanted terrorist kingpins Ali Dawood, Bakura, Fallujah and Malam Ari. The operation was conducted on the 13th of April 2024, with the Battle Damage Assessment Post-Strike revealed the neutralization of more than 30 terrorists, including their commanders. The success of these airstrikes underscores the NAF's commitment to eradicating terrorism and ensuring the safety and security of Nigerian citizens. By neutralizing key terrorist figures and destroying the logistic infrastructure, the operation has significantly degraded the capabilities of the ISWAP group in the regions, says the Nigerian Air Force. Navigational safety has been neglected over the years in Nigeria, and experts call for a presidential intervention on Nigerian waterways to salvage the sector and ensure the safety of lives. Guests on NTA's Good Morning Nigeria were discussing safety on Nigerian waterways in view of recurrent boat mishaps in the country. Say technology is an important aspect to actualize this. Ekemene Williams reports.
The tragic death of Nollywood actor John Paul Odonwodo and 4 others after a boat mishap tells much about the recurrent accidents in Nigerian inland waterways. Records have it that more than 300 people lost their lives to various boat mishaps in Nigeria in 2023. This growing concern is why these guests on Good Morning Nigeria are demanding an urgent presidential intervention to support relevant agencies, enforce standard practices such as use of only quality boats, enforcement of safety regulations, and sensitization of the public on navigating safety.
Boats can capsize for a number of reasons. Currents, drivers, carelessness, malfunction of, the boat, or even temperature of the water. Sudden change in temperature can reduce or increase the viscosity, and of course, wind.
The National Inland Waterways make it compulsory for anybody on water to be on life jackets at the boarding jetty. And unfortunately, that boat that was involved in that accident was not a registered boat. The owner has been arrested by National Inland Waterways Authority.
For guests, putting the right measure in place will also require assessment of water routes to identify shallow and silted areas, objects under the water to prevent accidents, as well as synergy between authorities concerned.
What is the presence of our personnel in the 28 states? How developed are they? Are they utilizing the laws that says inland waterways must provide best people for the Nigerian water? It's part of their responsibility. So we need to interrogate what we have at the moment and see how we can move the industry forward.
So state governments, this is the time to review ownership of
operation and development of jetties in every state. Also to help to develop and deploy new naval architecture for boats that are to be used in our waterways.
With 28 states covered by water routes, the guests believe adequate attention to water transportation will ease inflation due to hiking price in road and air transportation. In Abuja, Kemini Williams, NTA News.
Now, the last few weeks has recorded some cases of water accidents. While some of the cases claimed lives of passengers, others survived by the whiskers. In Asaba, correspondent Susan Esu reports that some residents are calling for enforcement of use of safety kits by travelers.
Water travel is one of the primary means of transportation for many communities around the coastal areas. Some communities in Delta State, Anambra and Kogi State can only be connected through the waters. This cable marine waterside in Asaba, Delta State links Asaba and Kogi to Onitsha in Anambra State. The boat accident, which claimed the life of popular Nigerian movie actor John Paul Odonwodu, popularly known as Junior Pope, and other crew members in Anam River in Anambra State, is a wake-up call for a more effective implementation of safety guidelines on waterways.
There are some laws that are already in place, but people out of ignorance are not really keying into it. So I think they should empower them with every necessary tools to work as task force, or probably set up another committee as task force to checkmate every boat owner to make sure that every facility and every kit that they need to convey people from one point of the river to another is in place.
The boat captain himself, they are expected to kit up with their life vest before even boarding the boat. And it is the responsibility of the operators, the boat operators, to provide a life jacket for all the prospective passengers. And where the passenger refuses to put on the life jacket, the boat captain have the right to ask such passenger to step out of the boat.
It's not out of place for you to have your personal life jacket, even if the government is unable to provide life jacket for you, and also the boat operators, even if they are unable to provide life jacket for you. Well, we're talking about your personal security here. We're talking about your life here. You can as well get your life jackets if this is a particular route you follow all the time.
Enforcing the use of standard life jackets will go a long way to save the lives of water travelers. In Asaba, Susan Esu, NTA News.
Now, let's connect with correspondent Susan Esu in Asaba, who will be giving us an update on this recurring incident that is not really one of the best things most Nigerians want to know. Susan, tell us, what is really the situation right now in terms of efforts being made to reduce water accidents in that part of the country?
Thank you, Sheyi Makinde. Based on my interaction with the manager of Nigeria in Inland Waterways, the zonal manager, he has said that, like from the report, it is an aberration for a sea traveler to travel without the life jacket on. And from my interaction with him, he also said that a boat rider, the operator of any boat, has the right to ask a passenger to step down if the person refuses. Now, a few weeks ago, about a week ago, a very ugly incident happened here. Some Nigerians, particularly those in the movie industry, Nigerian movie industry, and with one of them, a prominent Nigerian movie actor, Pope John Paul Odonwodu, popularly known as Pope Junior, lost his life right at that spot of the river. There, if you can see it, right at the spot, that's where about 5 Nigerians lost their lives. And this is attributed to the lack of use of safety jackets, the life jacket. And then yesterday we were here to talk to the people around here who do business around here. We are told that some of them refused the use of life jacket as a result of the fact that it was dirty. Now, the people are saying that henceforth going forward, any passenger who does not use a life jacket will not be taken along with them. In our interaction with the police too, they said, unfortunately the police commissioner is not in the state. We tried to reach out to him to get their input and feedback on this. They are not in the state. But the people are saying henceforth that no passenger will be taken without the life jacket. And if you can see clearly from the back here, when we came in here, we met some passengers traveling, boarding the boat, and they were with their life jacket. So I think what happened last week is a wake-up call, and everybody is taking responsibility for himself or herself. Everybody is taking responsibility for safety. And then the Nigerian authority too should ensure that this is enforced. Because sometimes if legislations are not made, if government does not enforce or implement some policies, people will not listen. So I think if government steps in to ensure that, to make sure that anyone who travels on the waterways has a life jacket on, I think the disaster that happened last week will not reoccur.
Susan, thanks for your contribution there. It's very key now that we know that enforcement has to play a very crucial role if we are to reduce the recurrence of water accidents in the country. Thank you so much once again for joining us.
You're welcome.
I've been conversing with Susan Isu there on the recurrence of water accidents in parts of the country. Time now to go over to our Lagos Network Center. And Adeola will be our guide. Over to you, Adeola, in our Lagos Network Center.
Ayo. Maybe I should just say Your Excellency. Okay, streamlining of the different taxes payable by Nigerians from about 62 to a single 9 digit after completion of the ongoing tax reforms has been applauded by various stakeholders, as the policy is said to bring about a win-win situation for tax authorities and taxpayers. Amaka Owo sought the views of experts on this, which they say will put an end to leakages and boost accountability.
The Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee was inaugurated by the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu-led administration to address challenges facing the tax system in the country. With the harmonization, it brought about a drastic reduction in the number of taxes. Experts say steps taken reflect an indication that the government is taking the bull by the horn.
It will also ensure efficiency and effectiveness in tax collection. The cost of collection is going to reduce, there will be more compliance, and then the use of non-state actors in tax collection, where you see hoodlums, thugs getting involved in tax collection, will come to an end.
Some misconceive multiple taxation in these taxes, and they don't really differentiate between the indirect taxes, which you are only an agent of the government to collect and remit to the government, and the ones that you bear as your own tax. So all those things are going to be resolved, and people will easily, voluntarily comply, and also there will be ease of monitoring.
For this professional in tax matters, the policy is in line with the canons of taxation.
There is also the issue of simplicity, that it should not be a complicated system where people can easily understand that this is what they ought to pay and this is what is within the ambit of the law, that is what they ought to pay, and it should be clear to them. There is also convenience. How they pay, it should be also convenient to them.
The benefits of this policy are enormous, as there are emphases on taxpayers to develop the zeal for tax knowledge about meaningful development in tax environment. In Lagos, Amaka Owo, NTA News.
To attain effective strategic disaster management, especially in curbing unnecessary deaths, disaster management experts have called for trained community-based first responders to disaster locations before the arrival of professional emergency service agents. Larry Belay examined this concept.
When disaster occurs, the fluidity and unpredictable magnitude of its effects makes it difficult to predict. Before the cavalry of professional emergency responders can get to disaster sites, it has become increasingly necessary to have a network of trained community first responders who live around the area to deliver immediate first aid to victims, so as to reduce the number of preventable deaths. Emergency agencies are convinced that this is an effective first step in containing disaster impact. But first, communities must be enlightened and trained to embrace this concept.
Training the community. LASEMA and NEMA would also look into that, and the general public needs to assist as well. When things like this happen, rather than staying back and recording, we should be able to assist.
Lagos State has adopted a system in this concept, but still working on modalities to fine-tune it.
Oftentimes, majority of these incidents will have occurred before we know it. There must be a whistleblower at all time for us to act appropriately, and that's part of what we are intend to do going forward.
We will look at it again. We will perform holistic measure to ensure that it is not only effective, it is efficient, and all hands are on deck.
The first responders, experts say, should be trained in line with basic life-saving technologies to enable them perform optimally. In Lagos, Larry Belay, NTA News.
And those are reports from Lagos. Nationwide will continue in just when we return from this break. Please stay.
Fellow Nigerians, it is a good thing to be Nigerian. Good news! The Office of the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is organizing the National Fabric Competition, the hashtag One Nigeria Unity Fabric Competition. The aim is to create a fabric design that would be indigenous to Nigeria, showcasing our culture and unity. This competition is looking out for creativity, concept, and the message of unity. Open to Nigerian youths, both male and female, between the ages of 15 and 25 years. And guess what? You can apply wherever you are in the world as long as you are Nigerian. The winner of this competition goes home with a cash prize of 25 million naira. Are you sure I will not apply for this competition? Submission of entries close on Sunday, 30th of June 2024. Submit your entries by sending pictures of your designs via email to unityfabric.ofl24@statehouse.gov.ng, making sure you capture all parts of your designs. Together, let us unite Nigeria!
For procurement of contract, partnership, promotion, publication, manufacturing, STBS, start times, lectures, ICT and training, production and sales, TV expos, events, local and international roadshows, exhibition, both local and international. We are at Area 11 Garikia, Abuja, opposite Abuja Geographical Information System, AGES, or visit our website www.ntatve.com.ng and our social media platforms, Twitter at NTA TV Enterprise, Facebook, NTA TV Enterprise, Instagram at NTA TV Enterprise, and these numbers on 070-3502-6056, 090-19557180.
Those who desire to upskill their skills and remain relevant in their organization can fulfill their desire through the following training programs specially packaged by the NTA Television College JOS. English Grammar Pronunciation and Public Speaking. Date 5th to 23rd February 2024. 3 weeks. Intermediate Camera Operation Techniques. Date 15th to 26th April 2024. 2 weeks. Managing the Boss and Modern Office Administration. Date 6th to 31st May 2024, 2 weeks. Accounting and auditing in the public service. Date 20th to 31st May 2024, 2 weeks. New technologies, optic fiber, IP technologies, automation storage management and wireless technology. Date 17th to 28th June 2024, 2 weeks. Digital marketing. Date 1st to 12th July 2024, 2 weeks. The course fee for the 3-week course is 160,000 naira, while the fee for the 2-week course is 130,000 naira only. Accommodation inclusive. The venue for all courses is the serene and secure environment of the NTA Television College near Old Government House, Revealed, Jos. For more information, please call 0813-551-3892 or 0803-079-5335. NTA TV College, Jos. Training you to be the best you want to be.
This Saturday, Luton Town.
For Luton, it's Chong. What a start!
Brentford.
With them at the moment. Regulon, Johnny Wesser!
Luton Town versus Brentford. Saturday, live on Sporty TV. SportyBet sponsors coverage of the English Premier League.
To Jos. Plateau State government is asking government officials entrusted with public funds to be prudent and more responsible with resources as the people look up to them for accountability. The governor gave the charge while declaring open a 4-day training for finance officers in Jos. Indiang and Abuja reports.
This training is organized by the state government to keep participants abreast of modern rudiments of accounting. Governor Mutfwang, while addressing the participants, urged them as managers of public fund to step up their game as a lot is expected of them. The governor also tasked them to uphold the ethics of their profession by operating according to the rules.
We must raise the bar in governance, and the only way we can do it is to raise the bar in our ethical orientation. I therefore want to call on you to up your game individually. It is not a time for competition. Make the best of where you are.
The Accountant General of Plateau State, Nanret Mansat, expressed appreciation to the governor for approving the training, which she says will make them better managers of public funds.
To assure you that we will not rest on our oars, that we will ensure that we are better versions of ourselves.
The theme of the training is understanding public finance management in a modern economy. In Jos, Indian and Abuja, NTA News.
Stakeholders in the health sector have been told to redouble efforts towards providing effective healthcare delivery system. Wife of the Plateau State Governor, Helen Mutfwang, made the plea while monitoring the distribution of insecticide-treated mosquito nets. Ijoma Ozomina has details.
The Plateau State government, in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Health and the Malaria Elimination Team, officially flagged off the malaria eradication campaign with 2.9 million insecticide-treated mosquito nets expected to be distributed in the state. While monitoring the exercise, wife of the governor expressed optimism that the exercise will no doubt reduce cases of malaria and other illnesses to the barest minimum. She encourages everyone to sleep under the treated nets to avoid being infected by mosquitoes.
This initiative by the government and its partners, I sincerely pray and hope that we will achieve all results by having a state free of malaria. And I encourage those who have registered to take their e-token slips to the distribution point written on it to collect their free mosquito nets.
So I'm calling on all of us that are here to ensure that as we collect the net, let's use it for the purpose for which it is meant to be used, so that we won't be seeing people coming to hospital complaining of malaria. So together we can fight malaria, and together we make Plateau State a healthy state.
The insecticide-treated nets have been distributed across the 17 local government areas of the state. In Jos, Ijoma Ozemina, NTA News.
That's our contribution from Jos is back to Ayodeji in Abuja for the continuation of Nationwide.
Bilkisu in our Jos Network Center would like to thank you. Nigeria's First Lady, Oluremi Tinubu, has assured traditional rulers in Ogun State of her willingness to listen to their thoughts and royal counsels towards building a nation that is prosperous. She gave the assurance in Abeokuta, the Ogun State capital, during a meeting with the 4 paramount rulers in the state. The meeting was held in the state's governor's office, Okemoson, ahead of the flag-off of the renewed Hope Initiative Women Agricultural Support Program for women farmers in the southwest. Appreciating the traditional rulers for their support to the Bola Tinubu administration, the First Lady says the target is to build a nation that is conducive for all.
I believe that this is good, and then we are going to be consistent with it. And I don't think at this time in my life I have to be deceptive. So, you know, God has really brought us this far, and we can only bless this nation who has blessed us so much, and see what are the legacies we want to leave behind.
The Akarigbo of Remoland, Oba Babatunde Adewale Ajayi, who spoke on behalf of the monarchs, applauded her interventions, adding that her home state is proud of antecedents and contributions to national development. The existence of a democratically elected local government council as a third tier of government is to drive development at the grassroots due to its proximity to the people. How impactful has the local government system been in Bayelsa State to the socio-economic lives of the people at the grassroots? That's what Ebinimi Zetemiyola would examine, especially with the imperatives of local government administration and grassroots development in Bayelsa State.
Local Government Council in its modern form owes its foundation to the local government reforms of 1976. The intention for the creation of local government areas is to rapidly spread development to the rural dwellers through the provision of basic amenities and general improvement of the socio-economic lives of the people, as well as the protection of lives and property.
Better water in all the wards, plus other communities across the local government. That is one area that is a primary function of local government that we've done.
Despite efforts by successive local government administrations, a greater percentage of the population of rural dwellers are yet to feel the impact in Bayelsa State.
We don't have water system here. Light, we don't have light too. But in a day that the place is congested, we do buy fuel and on our generator.
No trucks, no equipment, no materials to work with.
The road to the primary school is okay, but when divert to the health center, it's a monkey bridge.
With the coming on board of democratically elected officials to administer the local government councils, what are the people's expectations?
Local government has to consider the high rate of expenditure vis-a-vis the amount of income that we keep generating.
Some elected chairmen are optimistic that despite the competing demands for funds, they are committed to grassroots development.
By God's grace, we'll look at things that will move the local government forward. We're thinking of youth development.
The more mature mind with experience, I think Saturn Joy is going to see that they have a chairman they are going to be proud of.
Only time will tell. Ebinimi Zetemiyola, NTA News.
Bayelsa State surely is one of the states in south of Nigeria, and that's why Ebinimi Zetemiyola will now join us live to tell us about the impact of local government administration, which seem to be the closest to the people at the grassroots in terms of making them feel being part of governance and also moving up there to enjoy the dividends of democracy.
Thank you, Ayo. Exactly, just as you said, local government is the closest to the people, and since it is a administration have been making efforts towards imparting the lives of the local dwellers and of course their safety and security. But still, a reasonable percentage of people are yet to feel the impact. Moving forward, during the time of the first executive governor of Bayelsa State, in a bid to stimulate local government development, he created 32 rural development authorities to add to the already 8 constitutionally recognized documents. Moving forward, the of Seriaka Dixon, governor, he also created a law that is called the Income and Expenditure Transparency Law. This law provides that local government chairmen brief members of the public on monthly basis or at most 2 months of their income received and expenses made. This is to match revenue with service delivery. In the time of Seriaka Dixon, also to grassroots development, there was an action plan where funds were set aside and they were supervised by the supervisor ministry, talking about the local government ministry, to ensure that they execute projects that will impact the lives of rural dwellers. During this process, a lot of projects were executed: the construction of concrete walkways, conveniences, even construction of markets, and renovation and refurbishing of primary health centers. Also, the construction of boreholes were done at the local government level. But frankly speaking, some of those projects are underutilized and some of them are not serving the purpose. Underutilized in the conveniences, some of them are locked. Even the boreholes, the daily cost of fueling generators and pumping the water for public use is not there. So these have made the people to resort to drinking and making domestic use from the river water, which is not safe, because we know the river water is polluted by oil spills and oil exploration and exploitation activities, and even at times by the people themselves, because that is where they defecate and do all what they do. So there's this fear of airborne diseases, borne diseases like cholera, which Bayelsa was affected sometime, as reported by the NCDC. Okay, moving forward, the primary healthcare facilities that are on ground, the buildings, some of them are there, no doubt. But one thing is having the building and serving its function. How are these?
I will sincerely have to disconnect with Benimi due to some challenges with audio there in Bayelsa, trying to give us an update on local government administration and its impact on the grassroots. Let's move on nationwide. And Enugu will be our next port of call. And Chinenye will be giving us the next set of reports. Over to you, Chinenye.
Thank you so much, Ayodeji. Welcome to Enugu. A cross-section of people in Anambra State have commended the federal government for the palliatives rolled out to cushion the effects of the economic hardship occasioned by the fuel subsidy removal in Nigeria. Chinyere Fesi Okoye reports.
Show that between May 29 and October 1, 2023, federal government of Nigeria announced at least 9 palliatives to cushion the effects of fuel subsidy removal. The palliatives are to support sectors like agriculture, transportation, household, workers' welfare, and so on. In Anambra State, though the initial palliative loan was given to the state government, some supporters of President Tinubu's government and other political stakeholders were also on top of the game to make life more meaningful for the populace.
The state last year, we had a cash award that went to all civil servants, even pensioners, which was paid till December. We had a program, the One Youth to Skill was also part of our own way of trying to, and 4,000 youths were actually, some of them got as high as 400,000.
That palliative, in one way or the other, has assisted the Nigerians.
With sectors like manufacturing, agriculture, transportation, and business getting 500 billion naira, while workers and selected households received 35,000 and 25,000 naira respectively.
This year, We're actually stepping up most of these things. We have the 1U2 skill, which is the program is ready. We have another micro enterprise support scheme, which is a grassroots program.
Before the minimum wage becomes a reality, that palliative should continue to be paid to Nigerian workers. That's the special appeal we are making.
Majority of the masses didn't benefited from that program. I think they should upscale it. You know, they should do it more. The poverty is still on.
With the President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda in place, expectations are that Nigerians will continue to enjoy the dividends of democracy and good governance. In Oka, Chinyere Fesi Okoye, NTA News.
United Kingdom's Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office, FCDO, has indicated its readiness to partner Enugu State Government on agricultural development through the provision of technical assistance. Chika Ugur's report is here presented.
The FCDO commenced a 9-month program on sustainable climate and smart agricultural transformation in 2023 in 9 states of the Federation. The program focuses on improving agricultural productivity and reducing conflicts over natural resources. Team leader of the program, Dr. Adi Yaode, said though the project has ended, the FCDO heeded the call by Enugu State Government to implement the PropCom Plus, which would improve the forestry and land resources of the state, as well as rehabilitate the resources to produce commodities such as oil palm, cashew, among other sustainable commodity production.
We are focused on improving agricultural productivity, reducing emissions, improving resilience of the rural population dependent on the rural economy, and reducing conflict over natural resources.
Responding, Governor Mba, represented by the Secretary to the State Government, Professor Chidiebere Onya, described the visit as a huge opportunity for Enugu State. He said the state government is committed to the project to encourage massive food production and exportation.
Agriculture, climate finance, climate-related activities are big factors as we build infrastructure. In this state, we have worked out very intentionally in identifying a pipeline of opportunistic, bankable projects. Most of them fall into the climate resilient scope.
He further explained that the government is working to have a holistic plan on agriculture in the state. In Enugu, Chiegono Aro, NTA News.
And those are the stories from Enugu. We'll take another break here. And nationwide, we continue with Ayodeji in Abuja. Thereafter, do stay.
A good farmer is a craftsman of the highest order. It is said, great farmer, great nation. No farmer, no nation. Yes, let's set the ball rolling to build that great Nigeria where good food is in abundance, affordable and easily accessible. The Renewed Hope Initiative, RHI, an initiative of the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON, is aligning with the vision and aspiration of the administration of President Bola Tinubu, GCFR, and is organizing the Every Home a Garden competition. The competition is under the scope of agriculture of the Renewed Hope Initiative. For the competition, women are encouraged to immediately plant a garden at home, such that the harvest can provide adequate food on their table and enough to give their neighbor. This competition is open to only women. She must be a first-time farmer. The garden must be in her home, and it is open to women in every state of the Federation and the FCT. Interested participants should do a 30-second video and a picture of the garden, which indicates its location, to the office of the First Ladies of their various states. The winner of this competition will be announced in December 2024, and the winner of the competition goes home with 20 million naira. Women, join the train. Be part of the food revolution in Nigeria. What are you waiting for? Let's get to work. This message is by the Renewed Hope Initiative, RHI, an initiative of the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON.
From the Atlantic across the savannah to the Sahara, we rise, a land of the free, we know they tire. We dream great, our spirit is undying.
Resilient, rooted like palm tree, we sway in colors, we stand back in demand, we make solutions, we ignite passion, yeah. Ethnicity is unique, we have more than destination.
We are Nigeria, strengthening unity, we know they carry lives. We are Nigeria, together live the dream of a land with great destiny. We are Nigeria.
I am the real Nigerian. Brought to you by the National Orientation Agency, NOA. This Saturday.
Again attacking the defence, Robin Gosens, and the chance to score!
Union Berlin.
The chase is on here for Gnabry and Harry Kane!
FC Bayern Munich.
Today, 1-2 with Vertessen! Left. They need an accurate ball. Well, they got one for Serge Gnabry.
Union Berlin versus FC Bayern Munich. Saturday, live on Sporty TV.
SportyBet sponsors coverage of the German Bundesliga.
This Sunday, Torino,
And there is the equaliser.
Frosinone.
And here's Shetina.
Torino versus Frosinone. Sunday, live on Sporty TV.
SportyBet sponsors coverage of the Italian Serie A.
And that's nationwide. We'd like to thank you for watching. I'm Ayo Deji. Makinde on behalf of the entire production crew. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye.